So either they
I don't
work,
see anything
or
in that
God is a
one.
deceptive trickster.
Are you guys at the
However,
cabins?
it's
Yeah.
important to
Oh,
understand something. Rocks aren't clocks. What they're measuring is not an absolute dates here.
I mean, if we're being overly technical with our definitions, no, it's not absolute. And since science is
But
overly technical in nature, there are actually a number of scientists who are
let's
advocating
do
to
this
change
shit.
the name from absolute dating to chronometric dating in order to avoid the appearance of undue certainty. But not being absolute in that sense does not mean that it's inaccurate to the degree required to make young Earth creation plausible. I mean, really, for young Earth creationism to be plausible, we have to ignore a lot more than just radiometric dating. Pretty much all of geology has to go out the window, and paleontology, anthropology, biology, a sizable chunk of astronomy, science. You have to throw out most of modern science in order for young Earth creation to be true.
Hence the range and the supposed age of the Earth.
Yes, we are aware of our limitations, and so don't overrepresent how sure we are of our conclusions, so we give an age of the Earth with error bars to account for these limitations. But again, I would like to stress that the range given for the potential age of the Earth is about 5 million years shorter than the Cambrian, and creationists, including Answers in Genesis, just love pointing out how quickly things developed in the Cambrian. So make up your mind. Is 50 million years a long time, or an instant?
But they're measuring ratios. And the dates have to be inferred based on assumptions about those ratios.
No, the dates are calculated based on those ratios, and the assumptions aren't as assumptive as you're making them out to be. The samples are meticulously examined for features that would be indicative of contamination, like microfractures. They are often dated with multiple methods. Details about the location that they were collected from are meticulously recorded, etc., etc., etc.
So it's vital to understand that the assumptions about the facts that we observe, the rocks and fossils, rather than the facts themselves, are the key to how these dating methods operate.
No, the facts themselves are the key. The assumptions are merely the lubricant that allows the lock to turn easily.
Since we're not able to go back in time and witness rocks or fossils being formed, or see the decay rates of the atoms at the time when the Earth was created.
We have been measuring decay rates since the beginning of the 20th century, and we have never observed a change in them that isn't accounted for by measurement error. Answers in Genesis sure does like to suggest that the decay rates were different in the past, but they bring no evidence to the table to support this claim, while more than a century of direct measurement have never seen change. And like I said before, if they did change, then they all had to change by different amounts, so that when we discovered them, they all appeared to be in agreement about the ages of all the stuff that we date with them. So that doesn't just mean a universal change in decay rate for, say, rubidium as a whole. That would be a different change in the decay rate for rubidium in this sample than in that other sample. So that not only would it agree with the other dating methods, it would be consistent with the appearance of uniformitarianism all throughout the geologic record. If God did that, he's a dick.
Pretend you want to know how quickly a normal wax candle will burn away. So you set up an experiment, you've got a candle, it's 12 inches high, and you light it. Now let's say for our analogy that we notice that every hour, okay, on the clock, 1 inch of the candle melts away. So from the data you've collected, you determine that the decay rate of the candle is in fact 1 inch per hour. Now, let's say you walk into a room. Now you've never been in a room before, and you see a burning candle, and it's 6 inches tall. Can you assume that you can know how long it's been burning? I mean, most people would say, yeah, based on the data collected earlier, that yes, you can know with confidence that the candle has been burning for 6 hours.
Your analogy isn't complete, so let's try to fix it. First, this isn't the first room we've walked into. Second, there are other objects in the room that dissipate at different known rates. So, for instance, there might be an ice cube melting in the room as well. And we know that rooms that have the properties that this room has typically start with 12-inch candles, and this happens as a result of the laws of physics rather than the whims of the builders. And we know with similar certainty the initial size of the ice cube. And we have other rooms to examine, which we have good reason to believe that they were built in a specific order, and all the candles within those rooms fit into that build order perfectly, and they all have ice cubes that also corroborate the build order. You are constricting the amount of data that we have in order that you might exaggerate the possibility that any one assumption could be catastrophically wrong, but when you take the data as a whole, there is way too much to deny that there is validity to the data, and the error bars are reasonably small.
What if the candle had been lit 10 years ago, burned for a little while, then someone snuffed it out, and it had been relit just 5 minutes before you walked into the room?
Well, in this
Well,
analogy,
you need to prove
it would
that.
be God snuffing it out and
So you
relighting it,
need
wouldn't
the
it?
proofs.
And he made sure to snuff out all the other candles in all the other rooms at different times in order that it might appear that the rooms were built in the order that they looked like they were built in, when in reality they were all built simultaneously. And then he relit all the candles based on when he knew we would enter the various
Which would
rooms,
make
in order
God
that he might
a
trick us into seeing that the
dick
candle data
if he
matches
exists,
the data from the order in which it looks
he
like
obviously
the rooms
doesn't,
were
but
built,
if he did.
which also matches the ice cube data that I guess he managed to manipulate by changing the thermostat in a similar but slightly different way than how he fiddled with candles.
Hey, you
My
gotta have
point
to
is that
fuck with
in this
literally
analogy,
everything
this
at the same time.
hypothetical candle snuffer outer and relighter went to a lot of work to make the data say something that just wasn't true.
Those calculations could only be accurate if we knew and received data from a trusted source and or someone who observed the candle before it started burning
No.
all the way through the process.
Okay, so let's
You can never be
hypothetically
absolutely
grant
certain about
everything you've said
anything.
thus far.
But
Now, please, tell me, where in the Bible does it say that the decay rates for the elements have been fluctuating wildly, thus making rocks appear to be older than they are? Where does the Bible explain why we are able to obtain an unbroken dendrochronological record that goes back to at least twice the age of the universe? Where does the Bible address the dozens of dating methods, only some of which are radiometric, that are used on ice cores that have gotten us back to hundreds of thousands of years? Millions of years in the case of the Antarctic ice cores, but that one does rely on radiometric methods, so well, I guess we can leave that one out for some reason. Does your trusted source even hint at the idea that it was even aware of any of this? No, no, it does not, because the authors of the Bible were completely unaware of these things.
So similar assumptions used in the candle analogy apply to all radiometric dating methods.
no, they don't.
Except, as I've pointed out, you have
Not even
wildly
slightly.
misrepresented these assumptions and are ignoring the fact that these dating methods are often in close agreement with each other, a fact that would not be the case if they were actually not accurate.
It's true that we can measure decay rates using observational science.
And it's true that we have never measured them to be any different than what they are still measured as today when accounting for variations in sensitivity of the equipment being used. And it is also true that we have
either
attempted
dick
to change the decay
or
rates, but have
he
not
ain't real.
found any mechanism that can have an impact
If he's
on them.
dick, why
It's
worship?
also
If he
true
ain't
that
real,
we continue
why
to test
worship?
these assumptions to see if there's anything we haven't thought of yet that might have an impact. So if you're going to suggest that they were not just different but massively different, you need to also provide a mechanism and some experimental data to show that your hypothesis is even possible, as all of our observational science, as you like to call it, has indicated that they do not change and it's not possible for them to change.
Although some people simply trust that the assumptions are correct, the chances of at least one of these four assumptions being invalid is made very obvious when we look at some of the published radiometric dates found in the scientific literature.
And this is the portion of the program where he will start talking about xenoliths and lava flows. That is, rock that was contained in the lava flow but was not fully melted, and therefore will date older than the flow itself. But he won't mention xenoliths, because once you know what those are, it kind of gives away the game.
Because around the world, a number of studies have been done to try to validate radiometric dating, but it failed.
Actually, most studies that deal with the actual process of radiometric dating itself are done specifically to find the problems with the dating method so that these problems can be known and thereby accounted for. For instance, in a lot of the papers that deal with the xenoliths and lava flows, they're testing to see if argon dating works on those xenoliths. And excess argon is often detected, so we know that great care must be taken with that dating method on those types of samples. So, no, scientists don't write papers attempting to prove things that are already well established. They try to rock the boat in order to give us a more robust understanding of all the factors that are at play. The fact that you seem to be unaware of this is quite telling.
For example, rocks of a known age from observed events like Mount St. Helens last eruption in 1986 have been tested. And several different radiometric dating methods used resulted in dates estimated at millions of years when we know that the rock was only 10 years old when tested through radiometric dating.
And there we go. Thanks to his specifying that these samples were taken 10 years after the fact, I am able to pinpoint this to a paper by Steve Austin, the creationist geologist, not the wrestler, published in 1996. Austin sent these samples to a lab to be dated using potassium-argon dating, a dating method that is accurate on samples with a minimum age of 250,000 years. And that is with excellent samples and state-of-the-art equipment. The lab that Austin chose to send the samples to was advertising at the time that they could not accurately date samples that were younger than 2 million years old. So, when dated with a dating method that is known to not be applicable to young samples, the rocks gave anomalous ages. Austin also flat out admitted in the paper that the samples were not homogeneous. That is, they contained xenocrysts, old material that had not completely melted in the flow. Those xenocrysts would naturally contaminate the sample, making it appear older overall than it actually was. So, your example of radiometric dating not working is from a time when a creationist sent an impure, contaminated sample to a lab for a dating method that was known to not work on rocks that young, and it came out with the wrong age. Well, duh. That's why real scientists actually work to challenge radiometric dating methods, so that we know how to avoid situations like this one. Also, fun fact, but if you've been following my channel for a while, you may remember a video from a couple years ago where I mentioned a table of data where a creationist researcher copied data from the wrong column of a table in another paper into a table in his paper, and then other creationists copied the incorrect table into their papers and articles, and it remains uncorrected to this day. Well, that's this paper. Austin was copying data from a table in a paper that was studying excess argon in historic lava flows, and mistakenly copied the amount of excess argon into his paper as the measured age. This is the kind of basic mistake that would normally be caught by the peer review process, but as creationists don't seem to care much for the scientific method, it has not only passed their peer review process, it has remained uncorrected on at least 4 creationist web pages that are still available today, 26 years later.
Also, the north rim of the Grand Canyon. Well, it's got lava flows from volcanoes on it that erupted after its formation, which potassium-argon dating methods have determined are a billion years older than the oldest rocks at the bottom of the canyon are supposed to be.
Well, that would certainly be interesting. The basement rocks are already over 1.3 billion years old, so to find a 2.3 billion year old lava flow would be fascinating indeed. But I can't actually find any corroboration for this claim, not even from creationist sites. I did find an Institute for Creation Research article that provided a reference that gave a date for a lava flow that originated in the Unkar group, one of the oldest groups of rocks in the Grand Canyon. So that lava dating older than the top lip of the Grand Canyon does make perfect sense, and the radiometric dates that are calculated for that lava flow fit in perfectly with its location in the Grand Canyon. Now, I did eventually find another Steve Austin article talking about getting a 1.3 billion year age for a lava flow that is supposed to be 1.2 million years old. So that's probably what you're referring to, because it's a billion years older than it should be. It's not a billion years older than the basement rocks, though. In this instance, this is another paper by Austin. He used isochron dating, which is supposed to take care of contamination issues, right? Right. And Austin's isochron diagram is correct. The date he arrived at appears to be accurate, 1.3 billion years old. So, how is that possible in a lava flow that is only 1.2 million years old? Well, Austin didn't collect his samples in a way that would lead to an accurate date for that lava flow. Notably, the 4 samples he used
would not be surprised if I died right now, because I look extremely like a skull.
If you use samples from different lava flows, how does the isochron dating end up being accurate? Because when multiple lava flows share a source, you can use samples from these multiple flows in order to date the source itself rather than the flow. And as a professional geologist, I knew this. So
yeah, I'm doing good, man. I just came across like all his Rochelle's bodyguards dead, and 3 absolutely kitted PMCs. Had to leave behind a full Gen armor that's been deleted, but still had like 75, not a 75 Gen 4 armor, like the tier 5 or 6 one. And a class 4 armor, because there's 3 dead Chads, and Rochelle was still alive, but he didn't shoot at me, because I got him, I think my Scalpar must be high enough. I thought he did shoot regardless, but apparently not.
The 2 Swedish words in the English language. Defunct, defunct, defunct.
To Today's comment of the day comes up from Yudantersus, who says, "Who cares? Christians haven't been a problem."
One of them actually had the fucking tequila mask, but I didn't want to take it because they're like, I had night viz on the time.
Started doing other
So
things
fuck, I have to take the night viz.
Must have missed the memo. Couple things here. First, I am most definitely not the only skeptic channel that still covers religious content. There are plenty of others still out there. Second, I'm pretty sure I remember when all the big name skeptic channels started doing.
Is your rage going tonight anyway?
That's actually when I started my channel to fill in the void.
No, he just started, so.
And if the Christians lost the online debate over a decade ago, nobody seems to have informed them of that fact. And finally, and most importantly, if you think that Christians haven't been a problem for years, then you haven't been paying attention for years. Imagine saying that Christians haven't been a problem for years, just barely 1 year after the January 6th insurrection, an event that was marked by the conspicuous presence of Christian-themed flags, Bibles, public displays of faith, people praying while bowing reverently to a giant wooden cross, etc. Never mind the fact that one of the two main political parties in the most powerful nation on earth is essentially being run by Christian nationalists, with the other party afraid to call out the religious nature of the problem because they want to pander to their more liberal religious base, even if they aren't religious themselves, which a lot of them still are. But sure, Christians have been totally cowed by the online religious debate and wouldn't dare try anything funny against the people who they lost the debate to, right? Now, of course, this doesn't apply universally. I am in no way saying that all Christians support the actions of the people on January 6th, but to ignore the role that the religion of Christianity plays in events like that is just to be turning a blind eye to the obvious. Thanks for watching. Special thanks as always to my patrons, iOS Tilt Bill Gamer, Bryn Pound, Clench Eastwood, Lynn Dobbs, Mark McManus, Mark Hetcham, and all the rest, who are the candle burning in the sealed room that is my channel. If you'd like to only be a tiny portion of an accurate analogy for radiometric dating, you can join us on Patreon.
Check that there when I speed, you like it.
Patreon.com/ViceRhino. If you feel so inclined, you can also support the channel through direct donation on my
I love the nerd.
Links to social media, all the ways to support the channel, and to my other projects can be found at links.vicerhino.com. If for whatever reason you want to send me stuff, my P.O. Box address is in the description. See you next time.
I need to make some fucking room again. Yeah, sure, Smooth. Hopefully have some good raids with your mates now. Hopefully a bit more luck than we had yesterday. I'm hoping you can hear me okay. I'm trying out a new mic. It's like a proper mic, so it should help with the sound quality, but I haven't got it mounted in a good way, so it's like a little bit out of bit out of range, which is a bit annoying, but not a huge pile I can do about it at the moment. Okay, I can rebuy that mag. Don't think I can rebuy the helmet though. Fuck. What part is the... That's right, I can't small that down at all, can I not? Yeah, I can't shorten that really. That's a problem. So it is, I need to get... I have to sell some of this shit. I don't wanna. Don't wanna sell this stuff, it's all shiny and bright. Okay. How far off am I getting? Can I buy that handle nowadays? I can. Okay. So that's... buy that handle? No. Why can't I buy that handle? Fuck. Right by that handle, so let's just make that gun a bit smaller. Shit. See, I can't flee that, can I? Yeah, just going straight to mechanic, I guess. God damn. I'm in fucking space again. Yeah, I can do that without too much hassle. No, yeah, you're getting the best price for it. That you. I'd have to take the fucking thing out, it isn't worth it honestly. Right, man. Keep that. It's the horrible night vision, but I'll use that for an SKS run at some point. So, well. Can I sell this on the fly? Ah. Okay, I think you're going to Ragman. God, fuck it. It's the shitty neighbours anyway. Should have stuck a slab on it. I forgot how much space I am lacking right now. Ah. Okay, BT. I got plenty of BT rounds. Don't need any more. Fuck my kisses. I think I have enough grenades. Too much shit. Alright, see you later, man. Have a good one. Yeah, I don't know why he stopped moving. If he just kept running, I would have missed him and he would have got to poke me from some other direction. Fucking idiot. Good for me, shit for him. Let's see, how many of these are fine made? A lot of these are fine made, so let's just sell the fine made ones. And then keep the normal ones to fuck with the enemy basically. Load. Put you up. Take that there, that there, that there. Sell this shit. That can go in the money case. How's your raid going?
Made at the lobby.
Nice. Good to hear.
Wrong one.
Didn't you just chuck it back out?
Yeah, that's the wrong one. Want that one. There we go.
What task he's doing anyway?
Kill Sturman with the big long ass rifle, but Sturman died just as we arrived,
Kill him
and
a long run.
then Bubba killed everyone.
I didn't know there was a task to kill him with a certain gun. Or do you just mean kill him 25 times
No.
to get the big rifle?
No, you've got to kill him with a certain scope.
It's
Like
a
a
tactical mark scope, and it's like a fucking 14 times scope.
Daily by any chance?
No,
Huh?
quest line, but not Kappa.
Yeah, it's a questline not for Kappa, but it's 22,000 XP, and it gives you some decent loot.
When the fuck did they add that one?
It's called the hunting trip, and it's after you kill Sturman and hand in his key.
Don't remember that one. Probably didn't get that far before. I generally only done tasks to the point I got enough stuff unlocked that I could make basically whatever gun I wanted.
Alright, boys. I'm gonna call it. I'll catch you in a bit.
Alright.
Yeah.
Right about one. Yeah, I went into a scav run, I went into dorms, and Rochelle was dead, and 3 full kitted chads were dead on the stairs.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I fucking love running into that.
Oh, the best part is, sorry, Rochelle's guards were dead. Rochelle was still alive because he ran past me, but I must have just high enough scav rep that he didn't shoot at me.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, there was like 3 dead chads on the stairs, and all the guards were dead on the stairs too. I don't know what the fuck happened, but whatever happened was quick and very messy.
I cannot believe I'm gonna make it out of this raid. Thank God I had a mule.
How heavy are you? Let's see this shit.
Fuck, dude.
How many people did you kill? The lobby of ones is like 10 people.
I think I killed like 5 or 6.
Holy fuck.
And then we were like a 3-man.
That's how heavy you are? Holy fuck.
I also ditched my gear too, so
So you're not even wearing like any of your own kit? You ditched all your shit
No.
and just took... Oh,
1,
holy
2, 3,
fuck,
4,
Bubba.
5.
Holy shit. And like 4 of them were within 2 minutes of each other. You aggressive, mean little bastard.
See, and the thing is like I wasn't even being aggressive. Like I moved away because the M700 I have, that Mark Tactical fucking sight, is a 14 times scope, and that's all I had on it. And I killed, how many did I kill with it? I killed
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I picked up the SV98 and got the last one.
Oh, that's just... Jesus Christ, man. Holy mother of God. Let's see, what weight were you sitting at the end of that? You must be at least 60 kilo then, because each of them guns is like 8 kilo. At least.
Yeah. I think I was around 66 to 70, I think.
Jesus Christ. Thank fuck you had a mute. Let's see this shit,
Yeah,
man.
and it was 68.9.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, none of this is mine. None of this.
Holy God.
None of this is mine. Like,
So-
that I brought in.
1 fully decked out gun, 1 fairly decked out gun, 1 completely decked out fucking SV98, 2 Black Rocks,
Yeah.
a
And a
kit,
TV
a
110.
TV 110, a fresh TV 110 as well. Holy shit.
Yeah. And a nice fucking, I mean, the
helmet
helmet that it's attached to is good.
I take the ear slots off the one, but just put headphones on.
You could, I don't know why this guy must not know. You could put M32s on with this thing.
With the ear slots still on?
Yep. Here, I'll show you.
Holy shit, that's a bit...
Yeah, it makes
OP.
it's really nice.
That
So
makes
is
it
the M32s
that's
again.
super fucking strong, man. Holy God.
M32s.
That's... Yeah,
Yep.
that's OP. What's these Black Rocks? Holy God, man. Bastion. Holy fuck. A fresh Bastion, so presumably you shot him in the face.
Yep.
What's the other one? Both. Oh fuck! Both of them have bastions.
Yep.
Holy.
Both the guys that I killed had bastions.
Both headshots too. Holy
Yep.
god! Oh, you're such a mean cunt.
That was a good fucking run. Holy shit!
You're
I've been having like
such a
I don't know.
mean bastard.
I don't know if you've been. I don't know if you heard like the last like 4 or 5 days. I've been nonstop dying, nonstop. It has not stopped. And then it got to a point where I was running by like this fenced area in Lighthouse, and I was trying to help AK and Cat do some of their tasks on Lighthouse, and I got insta-domed by a scav, regular scav. I didn't even get a warning, and I got insta-domed. And then I went in my stash. I sold everything. Sold everything. I literally am starting over. Like the only thing I didn't sell was my thick case and my one of my scav junk boxes. I kept my nades, my holodilnic, my medicine, and
I remember them saying that yesterday.
yeah, I was so pissed off and mad. I sold everything. I got rid of everything. But I didn't just get rid of everything, okay? I sold it all, and then I bought euros, okay? I bought like 75,000 euros for my solar power, and then I also bought like some of the military filters, and then I grinded to get the rest of the military filters, and now my fucking my solar is being worked on right now.
Nice. Nah, I've been
that's like 20 fucking like 4 mil. This shit's so expensive and I hate it.
Nah, I've been there, man. Like I've had runs like that where it just like raid after raid after raid. I'm either dying right at the beginning or I'm getting taken out by some stupid shit that I would normally just avoid, and like I'd not avoid, like just shit I would normally be well like tweaked into. But yeah, I've had that happen. Like we're just days of just the stupidest feeling deaths ever.
Yeah, and then like to top it off, the only thing I've been running is scabs lately. But obviously whenever it gets on, like I'll jump on my PMC and start playing with everybody. But just the last few raids we did as like a 4-man.
Yeah.
I think we were 4. We got extract camped every single time. Every single raid we did, we got extract camped, and we all died. We all ended up dying because we couldn't find him, or like we would find him, but like he would slip past somebody somehow. Yeah, we were getting just fucking destroyed.
What is? I know it used to be extract camped a lot, but I honestly like, even when it was a thing to extract camp, but I think I was only ever had that happen to me maybe once.
Oh yeah, dude, it was back to back. It wasn't on Woods either. It was on Interchange. And we were trying to do stuff for Manly and Gage to get their manifests.
Yeah,
and
Interchange at a certain point in the wipe, yes, because of this year Born in Heaven. But even with that, I barely ran into that shit.
Shooterborn in Heaven isn't on Interchange.
Oh no, but it was.
Oh yeah, it used to be. Yeah, it's not. But yeah, dude, there's back to back people camping at Extract.
Holy fuck, man. That's why I'm looking forward to like when they finally get to some like the proper open world though, because I think that'll be really good for the game.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I don't know anything about that. I haven't looked into it, but I really hope that becomes a thing, and it's just.
Oh, it is. It definitely is. What they don't know is exactly how they're gonna go about it.
Gotcha.
I'll be back in a wee sec here. Just gonna make a cup of tea.
Yep. $15 more.
I have tasks, but none I could be arsed doing.
None of them what?
None I could be arsed doing.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, one's on woods. One's on... Sure, I've got a killer, stand hard to kill. I've got a lot of stuff to do in reserve. And then everything else is lighthouse.
I have to kill Sanitar. I have to kill Gluhar.
I basically don't have an interchange one that I have to deal
Or
with.
not Sanitar.
Because it's kill killer and fuck killing killer. Oh, chumming, yeah. So no, I actually do have one interchange one I still have to do, actually, yes. Chumming.
Oh, okay. Yeah, plant it for guild change.
And all I have to do there is to get 2 more kills.
Oh, you get two more kills at nighttime, okay.
Yeah. The chains, the last ones I have to plant are in customs, because I just keep fucking forgetting to plant the damn things.
Okay.
Yeah, I got enough charges in my keys for another run. I got this dipshit's P90 from the last scab run. That last scab run, I came out with the P90, a trooper armor, 2 umps, an RFB, an MPPV rig, a Razor headset, night vision, a helmet. Yeah, I came out with that shit.
Yes. Good run though.
Oh yeah. I say it was all people are like it was just a load of fucking shots, just all dead at the top of the stairs. I was like, what the fuck went on here? Where the fuck did I put that sprab? Do you want to come to customs?
Yep, give me just a second.
Use this asshole's P90. Since he was daft enough to die with it.
Where are you trying to go in customs?
I'll probably go in custom the dorms at some point because I'll be planting one of these goat chains.
Okay.
But I get any map I play, I generally just I'll kind of have a general route and I'll change it to I basically stash from customs, but then depending where I spawn and what fights I hear, I'll change what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like spawn substation, I'll check down by checkpoint so you can catch someone out. If I don't see anyone and don't hear any fighting, I'll probably stash run up the dorms and then listen for a bit so you can hear what's going on in dorms or in con. And if I hear nothing, I'll probably just go into the dorms.
Yeah. Okay.
But no, they have said from the get go that the whole open world thing is definitely coming. The tricky part for them is they just don't quite know how to do it.
See.
As in they don't know whether they want to do a load screen moving between the maps. Do they want to do a full a transition area? If you ever played the Division, going into the dark zone, so the way you're still in the game, but you transition into the dark zone by going to a smaller area that's really quick to load.
Yeah.
So they might do it that way. They might have maybe a few maps connected, and maybe you only need to do transfer points between 2 maps. Maybe one map will be shoreline, reserve, and so you know what I mean, the ones that kind of fit together.
Yep.
But yeah, it's definitely gonna be a thing, but there's no kind of set idea of how they're gonna go about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's tricky. So it it is. It's tricky. I'm in lobby. Stalker Anomaly? Is that the new one? Stalker Anomaly the new Stalker game, Bubba, or is that the old one?
Sorry, say it again.
Stalker Anomaly?
Soccer Anomaly.
Stalker?
Stalker Anomaly. What's that?
Clean's playing it. I know there's a franchise that's like meant to be really good called Stalker, and there was a second one coming out. I know that looks quite rough actually. No, that looks kind of like an old game. Must be like a HD remaster or something. It's like Fallout and Tarkov had a baby. To be fair, I've heard Stalker is. I don't know if you've heard of the original game that Battlestate was going to make. I think they still have plans to make it, but Russia 2033.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah, so this was meant to just be a browser game, and then it got massive, and they were doing this game to fund Russia 2033, and that's exactly what it was meant to be. Well, it is going to be when they finally make it. It's very much going to be like basically just imagine Tarkov, but as a single player RPG survival.
Oh, okay.
And you've basically got Russia 2033. Obviously, with being an RPG and on single player game, it would have a bit more cinematic moments, and because obviously without the randomness of other players, you can be a bit more, fine craft about the whole thing.
Yep.
Bye.
Alright, I'm almost ready. I had to sell a bunch of shit.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, it looks like either a remaster of the old Stalker or potentially just like a similar game with the similar name. But it does look like the original. Has a nice SVDS in it, like all good games with Russian weapons should have. It's a damn good gun. It's a damn good gun. Slightly more expensive to run this way, but
Oh yeah, that is for sure.
the best part is like the ammo's not the thing that's expensive about it. I don't. Maybe it was this pricey last wipe, but it feels like just building a non-thermal one with just like a high-powered scope is more expensive this wipe than last wipe. Because it runs up about 250k to build a decent one.
Yeah, I would say it's more expensive, mostly because of the availability of like night scopes now.
Yeah. Alright, come on, Bubba. My trigger finger is getting antsy. It's getting antsy to miss my shots.
Oh, I can't even fucking do this.
So it is.
I feel you on that.
Oh.
Where are my egg? Or if that's really all I should.
you in that fucking Untar thing now?
Yep.
Nah, you had that fucking task.
The fucking arc of a grenade that he threw 3 years ago.
Right.
Gun Meme Review. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers? I regret to inform you that the reason why this gun meme review is late is because I died. I'm of course referring to the fact that I was at SHOT Show for a week and came back mentally, emotionally. It was my 7th year of SHOT Show.
One last
Meme,
thing.
and I was very confused by it.
Mule.
And it turns
Always
out, yeah,
carry
they actually
one.
did.
Hmm?
Always carry one mule. This mule sat in my injector case forever because I didn't need it, and then that moment I fucking needed it. Come on. Customs 12.
To be fair, a meal's like good, but it's one that you don't actually need all that often. It's one of the like,
No, yeah.
things you rarely need, but when you need it, you fucking need it.
Yeah.
Same with like the SJ6 and stuff. The only thing these days you really need it is if you're trying to rush the airdrops.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah.
they're random as hell, so
Yeah, as a scav, I really don't even go for them anymore because every time I do, another scav shoots me in the back of the head.
do you know what? I haven't went for many of them, but the few I have, I genuinely haven't been attacked by the other scout players that went for them.
Yeah, dude. There sometimes when I go to it,
Always been PMCs that have killed me, and it's usually like I literally just be finished looting. I'll loot as quick as I can, but obviously it takes a little bit of time.
yeah,
And it's just I think some PMC just happens to have turned up at that moment, and I've got
Yeah.
like guns with half ammo, no optic on it, and it's like, oh fuck.
yeah. No, I never run into PMCs. It's always player scavs, and they always shoot me in the back of the head. However, there's a couple of occasions where I've run into people that would tell me what's in there as they're looting it and ask me if I want it. So I've met some really nice people, but fuck, most of the time it's people that are just fucking assholes. Like that 4-day stretch of like me dying, like I couldn't even make money as a scav. Dude, I'd be running to like extract, and there would be like a scav that would come behind me.
So that's the thing.
So
like,
I always scav interchange because I know the loot spawn so damn well.
Yeah, okay, but that's why, because interchange, like scavs are in it for the money on their scavs, and if they see a loot drop outside, then fuck it, because you know they're not going inside because they know they'll probably die. You know what I mean?
I mean that's where I go. I run around inside, but on the occasions that I have gone for the loot drop, like I've gotten toasted by just player scavs.
I think it
but
just
otherwise
on the map. I think it depends on the map. I usually I scour on customs and PMC customs and woods mostly, and genuinely on custom scavenging, I would say about 90-95% of the time you get nothing but friend players. And then every now and again you get an asshole, but very rarely. Very rarely. But it could be a map thing. You know, it could just be the mentality of the type of people who run certain maps maybe.
just an MRE. Oh.
Like, interchange is usually a pretty shoddy map, so maybe it's just the mentality of the players that go there all the time.
I don't know. I love that map.
Oh, it's a good map. I hate it, but not because it's a bad map. I hate it because I can't fucking see anything in it. We might have a spawn to our right somewhere, so be careful.
I don't see anything down the track so far.
I might be looting the middle building.
Yeah, they could be in water.
Looks clear in here.
That's shooting that crack or
That line.
RAF.
There we go. Oh, yep. One of them sounded a bit closer. Maybe we were in the big skelly area.
Sorry, say it again?
I thought.
Turn you up actually.
Sorry, sip it.
There we go.
Maybe big. I thought that sounded. Some of that sounded like it was in big skelly.
Mhm.
Around that area. Yeah, I need to get an arm for this mic. It's. I don't know. Is the sound quality any better at least? On this one?
You sound a million times better than you did on your other mic.
Yeah. So I just need to get like an arm for it, so it actually fucking thing. It looks like it's about 70 quid for an arm for it.
Yeah. Well, your other mic was so loud, I had you turned down to like 30.
Ah. Yeah, it was terrible at picking up sound because like it had to be pretty much right up to me to pick up sound.
Oh
but
yeah.
because it was so close, it meant that any sound peaking was like almost instant.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But it was literally just a wee headset mic. So.
I'm gonna turn on power in case we decide to use that at any point in time. Actually, can we even do that? Oh, we can. Okay.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Well. I'm gonna open the door.
Okay.
Grenades. I don't think I've ever had a grenade launcher.
I've never had a grenade launcher either.
Do you know what I'd like to see them though? I'd like to see them make the grenade launcher relatively cheap and accessible, but take away all the lethal rounds. So just have like add tear gas and shit like that into the game, and it can only shoot like smokes, tear gas, shit like that.
That'd be cool, actually.
And maybe flashbangs, but make the flashbang rounds really fucking expensive. Or else you just got a fucking range KS-23, basically.
We're going to the left?
Yeah, dorms.
Okay.
Don't know if we'll go into it yet. We're just gonna go that way and see what we hear, but I haven't heard much of it yet, so I think everyone's fucked off the calling to fight each other. Is that moving?
Say it again?
Hold. I thought I heard what a second ago.
God damn it, dude. Even when you're slow walking, metal is so fucking loud.
I'm even just hearing things.
Okay. I'm moving.
Right. Checking the stashes.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the stash out the pipe here.
3-1 seems clear. Don't know.
What'd you say?
No, 3-1's clear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I need an arm because I'm so used to having my mic right up. Oh, running. Is that you?
Oh, that's me. Yeah, sorry. I'm at the edge of green,
yeah,
right behind butts.
Yeah, that's one thing I need to get used to though, because it's kind of. If I put it any further right, it's in the middle of my screen. I won't be able to see my fucking screen.
Oh yeah. It doesn't look like any of the doors have been open on the side. They could be. I mean, obviously, they could run in and close it, but most people just leave it open.
Cage side especially. If I'm going to cage side, they
Yeah.
rarely close it. Other side, the 3-story they do, but not in cage. Oh, wrong button.
Oh shit! You gotta throw a grenade to open the door. Alright, I'm opening it.
That's good.
Oh, fucking scav. Woo! That scared me. That fucking scared the shit out of me.
Did not expect them to be there.
Do you have keys?
Yep.
Oh, you have keys? Okay.
Oh, I have all the keys, dude.
Okay. Me too.
All I run is customs.
That's what I was saying. Right. Okay.
Although I've had a few nice kills and woods lately.
Oh, you go out that way? Okay.
Just in case someone's like heard me
Yeah,
inside,
right.
waiting for me to open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, careful. This door is open. Which could have been the scav, but
What the fuck? I'm literally doing this jump correctly. Yeah, there we go.
careful.
Yep.
Probably was just the scav, but that door does not spawn open.
Yep. It was kicked open too. So that's broken on the sides.
Do you want a fuel tank? Or not fuel tank, sorry, a car battery?
No, no, thank you. I'm going up to second.
Keep an eye out for an ophthalmoscope actually, if you see one, let me know. Still need
Best place to find an ophthalmoscope is woods.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not in a rush to get one, but just if you happen to see one and either medical spawned or anything.
Gotcha, okay.
Because I've already made my LEDX. Okay, yeah, player was here. Because the weapons box is open.
Oh, I opened that, sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I don't think a player's thing. I think it's just that scav. Everything upstairs was default. There wasn't anything opened weird or anything like that.
Probably no players. Handy enough. Is that a really good sign or a really fucking bad one?
You have marker key yet?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you do? That's the one key I don't fucking have for this map.
I've only found one so far though. I've got 9 charges left on it.
I haven't found any marked room keys.
Alright, pushing across.
Yep.
Moving. Stop moving. It was just your sound bugging out.
Oh shit. Had a whole lag spike there.
Yeah,
Everything looks default.
yeah, yesterday I had like whole times where I'd miss like fucking 10 or 5, a good 10 frames all of a sudden.
Oh, hold on a second. The boys are here.
Okay.
Yep, yep.
Past you.
Oh, all right. I am backing off.
Need
Blacked out my arm.
He's running at me. He's running at me.
Yep, yep, yep. Oh no, 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 no! Watch out, watch out!
Nope.
I'm dead.
See him. Fuck.
No. Did you die?
Yeah.
Fuck, it was my nade too. That, I was, I don't know, dude.
It's alright. Just, if you don't mind, just, dip the P90, and the 2 mags. And use them grenades that's on me, just fill that fucking hallway, because there's like another 4 nades on me. If you want, kill them with the P90, because I won't get the ammo back anyway, so. You're alright. I should have said I was going for another nade. It was probably because I ran in front of you and fucking bounced it back.
Fucking Jesus. I'm so sorry.
No, you're grand, you're grand. Like I said, it was probably me running in front of you anyway that fucking bounced it back. In fact, no, I'm pretty sure it was my own nade that killed me. Killed in action, and it doesn't show any name but behind, so I think I fragged myself by bouncing my grenade off of you. Yeah, because I chucked an RGD.
That's 2 players that have already tried to come at me. And they're both dead.
Nice.
I think I have 1 more guard to kill.
Yeah, I RGD'd myself. Oh. Because I'm special, me.
Yeah, I had a string of killing myself with grenades lately.
That's my own fault. Like, you never try to double nade. It always goes bad. Like, I should have said I was peeking out for another nade. It's my own fucking fault. Scabby scav time. I'm scav got on this time anyway. V8K. You get them all?
Huh?
You get them all?
I'm packing mags. I just got done healing myself. Packing these mags, and then I'm gonna go check. There was something else moving, so it's either a guard or a player.
Like I said, on my careful in case someone grab my P90 on you then. But if no one's got my body and you're out of nades, there should be at least another 3 grenades on me, I think. 2 or 3 anyway. So if whatever's moving's trapped in a room, you can flush them out with them.
Hey, I actually think everything's dead.
Nice. Like I said, just if you don't mind, just hide the ears, the P90, and the mags.
I will take care of everything.
Don't give a shit with the rig. I don't give a shit with the backpack.
Oh, hold on. Okay. It must have just been that light. No, it just must have been that light. The light's making like that noise. That sounds like.
Shoot it, because that letting that noise sit like that can get you killed. It's got me killed so many times.
Yeah, it made a sound like somebody was in the bathroom, but I don't know. I'll hear them if they move again. Okay.
Probably want to take the ammo from the P90 though, because it is one SS190. So it's like good ammo.
That's good fucking ammo.
Yeah, got it off the char I killed. So, well, I got it off the char that the guards killed, and I went and cleaned up the mess. I can't claim the effort for making that loot appear. That was very much their own fault. Hey, Scarf.
Where'd you get this AK-102? It's like full.
That's fine in raid.
Yeah. It's full health.
Yeah,
It must have found like a stash.
Yeah, it's fine in raid, man. I got it in the guard's desk.
Oh, okay. Everything is insured though, yeah?
I think not found in raid. I think that's not found in raid and insurable is insured. But I'd say the only like valuable thing is the fucking P90 really. Cause it's I think that's it's a decently kitted P90, so it's like, fuck I don't know, but 150k, 200k or something for that one. I think if you transfer the dollars to rubles, it's like 100k for the fucking P90 itself, and then.
Hopefully that guy was a solo player. Pretty sure he was. Just makes me nervous, that's all.
I just loot as quick as you can and get out, man, because if it's...
Yeah. Oh,
so
no, fuck me. Your fucking P90 has its flashlight on.
Oh yeah, shit, sorry.
Flashlight off, there we go. Alright, going back in.
That has to be the cheapest spawn I've ever seen in my life, though. Where they, like, just stack up the end of that fucking hallway.
Fuck, that was actually crazy. Oh
Yeah.
no, please don't tell me I can't get to my bag now. Okay. Woo!
I've seen them spawn there a few times, and it's, like, it's good in a way, because if you can spot them without them reacting, it's like a really easy VOG kill, and just take them all out of VOG or an impact. But equally, it's like a really, really dumb place for the game to let them spawn. You know?
Yeah. We'll just do this.
It's kind of like, it's like,
right now.
it's like one of the fucking, I know one of the, I think it's been fixed now, but I know Gluhar and his bodyguards used to have a spawn where like they'd all stack up, and the moment they seen you, all 5 of them would shoot at you, so it was like an instant death. There was,
Oh shit.
yeah, there was literally nothing you could do about it. It's
Okay,
horrendous.
okay, Rashala is still alive.
Maybe he's in the bathroom. If he's the only one left alive, we'll be really careful about it, because he can be in some really weird places when he's the last survivor.
Yeah.
Like, annoyingly weird places.
But I saw him go downstairs, unless he ran back upstairs into the bathroom.
I'd carefully clear a 3-story, and if you don't see him, he might be in the kitchen in 2-story, because I've seen him run over there a few times.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. He goes over to 2-story.
Sometimes, not always, but sometimes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did, because there's nothing open over here. The kitchen in 2-story.
He can be in other places, but I've seen him in the kitchen before.
Okay.
Tucked into the corner as soon as you go around it to their left.
Another guard.
Should only be 4 of them.
Could be in this room to the left. No. Oh no. He's in the bathroom. Alright, dead. Everyone's dead. That guard ran over with him. That's why I was so suspect, like...
Huh.
Oh god. My heart is just beating.
Yeah, the sound in this game's still a bit fucky.
Fucking Bitcoin.
Do you have a Bitcoin?
Yeah, he just gave me Bitcoin.
Nice.
That's all.
Still about 300k or something. I think the Bitcoins are like 330, 350k, something around it.
No, they've gone down quite a bit, which kind of sucks. They're like 230 now.
That's still pretty good, given it's a one-slot item.
Yeah. Did we loot 2-story?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we did.
Because I think you hit the top floor and I
Yeah.
hit the bottom floor.
Yep. Okay, yeah, that is correct. Forgot that we did that.
What kind of gear did the guy try to push you have?
Huh?
What kind of gear did the guy try to push you have?
I haven't even checked yet. I'll just get that 245 M. I don't care about that. We're going to drop that, take that nade. I'm gonna run back over here. I actually should take that propitol instead of putting it away.
You have an ejector case to shove it in there.
Yeah, I do. But I'm also... I don't want to take the time to heal, so I'm gonna just pop this propitol. The guy had a PP-19. Oh yeah, a Pilgrim. This Pilgrim had shit in it as well. A U-lock.
I would never understand why people like that fucking backpack.
It's cheap and it's got more space than a tri-zip.
Yeah, but it's oh. I will never. I get the reasons that people like it, but I'll never like get it in the sense of. I'll never see why it trumps the fact that it makes you a fucking target. Like you basically cannot hide when you have that on your back. You know, makes you even more visible in the on-Thor armor, but at least the on-Thor armor protects you.
Right. Yeah. No, it definitely makes you really visible. I do agree. Okay. Let's see what we got here.
But to be fair, that's my seeing it as not trumping how visible it makes you is probably mostly down to, unsurprisingly, how I typically play.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah, no, I get it. Let's pick that up. Pick that up. Yes, give me them moves.
You know, if you're going to be roaring Altons or you're going to be using a fucking submachine gun and bull rushing everyone, they're going to see it anyway. It doesn't really matter how hidden you are. Does make a good bait bag though, I'll give it that. Like, no one's missing that bait bag.
What is this? Tier 4 Titan. This is Tier 3 Aluminum.
You find a good armor.
Oh, please open it. Okay, well, fuck that. Get rid of that and that. We'll drink that. Put that in there.
So far the
Unload
Scarborough.
that.
So far the Scarborough has got me 2 flash drives and a really expensive pistol grip. You know the Ergo one?
Yeah, I rocked that one. I think I have it on my M4 right now.
Yeah, it's good. Like, I think even from the traders, it's like 50,000 rubles or something. You can buy like 3 every 3 hours or something.
Something like that, yeah.
I don't think you can still play it though.
I don't remember.
Сейчас тут всех закошмарю, я тебе реально говорю.
Friendly. Holy shit.
Well, I can...
Are you shitting me? I've just walked into another everyone dead, Rochelle alive. I shit you not, dude. Fully tricked out AKM. Holy shit. What are you people doing to piss him off this much? I'm just hoping he doesn't shoot me. He doesn't seem like he has an interest in shooting me. Because Rochelle is still alive. Because everyone seems to be struggling to kill the asshole.
And back to my tri-zip. We're going to put that on. We're going to actually take this out. Put that in. I still don't think that can off it. Nope. So yeah. That's why it's better to have this.
I hope this guy, Charlie, doesn't change his mind and shoot my ass right now. I don't think he will. He has no reason to.
All right. Well, good raid. Good raid.
Drop these nails, morphine.
Take his fucking helmet, and that's it. I'm gonna take the car and get out of here.
Okay, I've just enough time to check these other bodies. He hasn't shot at me yet, which is a good sign. Is that a dead player as well?
77 kilograms.
Yeah, holy shit, another dead player. Another tricked out RPK. Fucking tricep, nice. Drop you, pop you in. Okay.
Watch, you're in my raid.
Hmm?
Watch, you're in my raid.
Who is?
No, I'm saying like, watch, you got into my raid.
How do you know?
No.
No, there's still guards alive over here.
Yeah, no, you're not in it. Everyone's dead. I killed them all.
Just need this quick. Fuck it, drop that, grab that. Okay, that's that sorted.
12,000 XP.
Yeah, fuck it, let's get the hell out of here.
God damn.
That is literally the second scav run in a row where I've came in as a scav and have literally picked up just everything.
Yeah. I got the car. Killed all the guards, killed the boss, the player. That was a good run.
Nice.
That was a very good run.
Yeah, I'm coming out with, I think, well, one half dead AK, but suppressor on it. It has a iron sight, hollow on it. It has a drum mag on it. Probably just sell it though and keep the other RPK because it's actually a full health one. And it's a long boy RPK.
Oh.
I think they've upped Rochelle's spawn rate though.
It feels like they upped everybody's spawn rate for whatever reason, because I mean, I went on like days and days of stretches trying to fucking find Killa or find Sturman, and lately it's been like every other game, which is nice. I'm not complaining, but fuck, where was he when I needed him?
I know I was seeing a thing a while ago that said they'd done a bit of it, so I'll put a smile on your face. Check that out. That's some dude I love. This way I love inertia, because like he still would have died even without inertia, but he stopped in the stupidest place ever, and because inertia's in the game, I absolutely fucking destroyed him. Like, if he just kept on moving, he would have had a chance to re-peek my ass. But he stopped at, like, the dumbest position he could have. Like, there was physically nowhere dumber for him to pause his movement. Not so much the first time he peeks me. The first time he peeks, he's not playing completely dumb, but it's still pretty dumb.
Why is he just standing there?
Hmm?
Like he wide swings you like his entire body. Like that.
Yeah.
That's weird.
And but he survives that. That was dumb, but not like super dumb. It's the next peek you'll see him do. Not even peek. He literally runs past me, and if he just kept on running, I shit you not, he would have lived. Like, literally, all he had to do to survive the next little bit is just keep on moving, and I wouldn't have the reaction. My reaction times were terrible, so I would have missed him. Yeah.
He stopped and just looked in the window.
Yeah. You can see though, like, he was trying to stop, but I think what he was trying to do was he was trying to bait out my shots, stop at the other side, and then quickly cue himself in to shoot at me.
I honestly think he was thinking about jumping in that window because he didn't want to run all the way around to the door to contest you, because you can jump into that window.
That one?
Yeah, you can jump into that window.
Didn't know that.
That was pretty funny though.
Yeah.
He stopped, gets tapped. Yeah.
Like, it's just such a, it was such a dumb time for him to stop. That's what got me. It's just like, of all the places you could have stopped to go and take a shot at me, that's the place you thought was a good idea. Oh, fucking idiot. I was like, is it 3 clips I managed to grab off that last fucking stream? I must put tweet them out or something. Despite being of the generation that should know how to use all this stuff, I don't. Shit. How the fuck do you get more flea market slots?
You have to reach rep level 30 to get your 3rd slot.
30.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's just taking the piss. Like, it literally holds you back from actually running, depending on how, like... I suppose it's probably trying to encourage people to not play so rat-like, I guess. Which I still think's dumb. Like, the whole prone, and then you start breathing heavily after too long is stupid. Mostly because they think it'll make any impact in stopping players playing like sneaky cunts like rats, because it just doesn't. And also, I don't really still understand why they seem to have a thing against rat-like players, because it's a fucking good tactic. Like, it works, and it's meant to be a milsim-ish. You dim. Put suppressor in this RFB and bring this one. Break that, break that, that. Oh, okay. Put that there. Yeah, there we go. Sample gun.
God damn, dude. I was killing most of those raiders with M856. It was melting. That was actually really nice. I know they did updates to 556, which is dope.
Yeah. There weren't big updates. Basically, all they did was they made the damage drop off not shit. Because initially, when they done the ballistic changes, the damage drop off for it was genuinely stupid.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Just how quickly it fucking went. So they remedied that. Which, to be honest, it shouldn't have, like it shouldn't have need remedied. That thing should have been caught and fucking testing, but
yeah,
at least they fixed it, I guess.
That there.
I'm ready to go again.
Alright, you'll have to do this one without me. I gotta go do dishes real quick. My fiance is gonna be upset. She comes home, they're not done.
Fresh cup of tea. What the hell is that charger off? No idea.
Alright, I will be back and then we'll play some more, okay?
Alright, see you in a bit.
Yep.
Hey, Gage.
What's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just going to the woods quick if you want to tag along. Hit up the USAC camp, see if we can get this fucking opscomoscope, which I just butchered the pronunciation of.
Yeah.
So where I got the lead X, I just need the fucking you know what I mean.
Flamoscope.
Yeah, I can never fucking say it.
Yeah.
The thing, the other thing.
Well, we pissed, well, we didn't, but AK got really mad today.
Why?
I think it was AK. Yeah, it was AK. So we were running interchange, and we're fully kitted for interchange.
Yeah. I'm missing him spotting the jump run.
And so we're all in. We got our task done. We got our task done. We're ready to go out. We have Anarcom extract.
By chance, because I think Bob was saying that he was getting camped on fucking interchange.
Yep. 2 times in a row.
Yeah.
That pissed AK off, and
it's annoying, but like, it is annoying. I get why it pisses people off when people do shit like that, but I also can't help to think that, like, people always complain about, oh, they should do something to stop people doing this and all this kind of. I'm sitting there thinking, well, hold on a second. If you know people can do it, then you know what to look out for.
yeah.
But I'm going to Woods Lobby if you want to come along.
Yep. I'm just getting ammo.
Trying to think, do I need to change my servers because I know Bubba can do London and shit. I don't know if you can.
I can.
Okay.
I think I can at least.
Fuck it, I'll just reboot my game unless you're grabbing ammo because the queues aren't that long these days, so it shouldn't take me more than a minute or two. And clearing the cache seems to help the frame rate out anyway. Oh. I managed to get quite a nice clip earlier. Doing some guy who he done the stupidest peek attempt ever. Well, it was so much a peek attempt. Like Bubba said, he thought that because I showed him the clip, and he says that it looked to him like the fella was trying to jump in through the window, but just fucked it up. Either way, he literally runs past the window, and just before he gets to the edge of the window, he just stops and just turns around to aim at me. But because he stopped before he got past the corner of the window, I just dome him like immediately. It was a lovely shot, but it was one of those types of shots where it's like, yeah, you made it too easy, dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's so dumb, y'all. It's ridiculously dumb, and I know that I'm the last person to talk about this because the news broke right after I finished the last show last week, but who really cares that they're changing the M&Ms? The company announces, hey, we're changing the M&Ms to be more inclusive. Just everything about this situation is dumb. I mean, one, if you are someone that's like, Oh, I now feel seen and welcome to the world because the female M&Ms, they now have more practical shoes because a character that a candy company made to sell you chocolate and or merchandise said, hey, did you know the orange M&M has anxiety? Do you have anxiety? Yay! I think it's dumb, but it also affects my life in 0.0 ways. And on the other end, people who are like up in arms that they made the brown and green M&M less sexy. What is wrong with you? One, the internet exists. I'm sure there's some fan fiction like Melt in Your Mouth, Not in Your Hands, volume 1 to 7 adult content out there somewhere. And I just feel like I'm losing brain cells watching people get up in arms about this.
The other big change is that the brown M&M has, quote, transitioned from high stilettos to lower block heels. Also less sexy. That's progress. M&Ms will not be satisfied until every last cartoon character is deeply unappealing and totally androgynous. Until the moment you wouldn't want to have a drink with any one of them. That's the goal. When you're totally turned off, we've achieved equity. They've won.
Like, just how weak of a man do you have to be to feel attacked and victimized that you go to your mountaintop and you're like, they made the candy less
Just watching
fuckable.
about Pepper Franco and Tucker Carlson losing his shit over the fact that they give the female M&M character not stilettos. Who gives a fuck?
Select the quantity, right? How many mystery items you want, and boom, I'll send you a mystery box. But, and it is a big one, unlike other drops where I give you moving next door to his ex, Kim Kardashian, and making threats against Pete Davidson because I guess he's not happy that he's making sweet, sweet love to Kim Kardashian, which, by the way, Kanye, I don't know how often it's happening.
West in the press again for being a dumbass. Shocker.
Right back.
Oh, damn, right? Do you want to back out?
I can do. 3, 2, 1, back.
This series has been answering the question, does God exist?
Good clarification. I thought these were your entries in the tell me you don't understand science without telling me you don't understand science trend.
Arm yourself
Part
up,
4
Bubba.
looks more closely at how true science in no way disproves God.
Well, since the general God concept is non-falsifiable, nothing
Tarkov
could disprove
loads.
it.
Come on,
That's actually one of the philosophical weaknesses of the position. But you are correct on this technicality.
I've even seen cartoon characters speak incredibly shallow commentary to drive a completely false point.
Hey, David watches my show.
Watch to the end.
You heard the man.
Keys. Open pause. Alright.
Let's see.
Welcome to Apologia, where a
06.
former Christian takes a look at the claims of Christians. And today, that's part 4 of David C. Pack's Many Absolute Proofs of God series.
First, let's look more in depth at how evolutionists get away with presenting their theory as established fact.
Technically, no scientific theories are established fact. Scientific theories are meant to explain or predict facts, but they are not facts themselves. Even the theory of gravity isn't fact.
I am
It just
here.
explains and predicts our observations. But in the public square, the
Woods
words
06.
theory and fact
Oh,
have
Woods.
a range of colloquial
You wanna go
meanings and
Woods.
connotations.
I'm going to take a quick run at the
David
you said
complaining
can't see
about
if you can
the
find this
same
mad item.
imprecise language use that I am.
He's got to get the inflammable.
David wants to complain not about scientific
You
merit,
So he can
but rather
upgrade.
about communication tactics.
Writers,
Yeah,
lecturers,
because
and television
starting out with
programs on
Bubba,
evolution use
I
a
had to
variety of
pronounce
deceptive
everything right.
tricks.
Writers, lectures, and television programs on creation use a variety of
But
deceptive
yeah.
tricks.
Are you getting this to
Politics
upgrade your
use
med?
deceptive tricks.
No,
Programs about news,
for the
medicine,
task so I can get a thick
relationships,
case so
finance,
my stash has a bit more
sports,
room again.
movies, pets, and even baking use deceptive tricks. Messages about
I am
toothpaste
because
use
I play like
deceptive
such a
tricks.
rat bastard.
Good
It's like
to educate people
an
to
ongoing
recognize
issue for both
particular
me and Divine.
communication strategies and their
We
potential
never have
effect.
room for
But these are
fucking
universal,
anything.
not limited to one particular worldview.
After
or
it gets
another.
like a month into the wipe, we're just struggling for fucking space.
And unprovable.
Yeah, why
Mean
don't you
proof in the
just
sense of the
sell
kind of
it?
certainty
Get,
of mathematical proof.
get
then
a lot
that-
of rubles.
That
So
only
like
applies
having
to
it there,
math.
it looks
Everything
pretty,
else falls
and I
into
have like
categories of
7 mil.
convincing or not
I
convincing.
don't need
Creation
rubles.
logic is mocked.
What was it that David said about mocking evolutionists?
You
If
almost
I
have
sound
enough
like
for
I'm
another
mocking them,
suitcase.
it's
You can
because
get another
I
one.
am.
Why don't you have
Any
3?
who mock God's existence surely believe we
I don't have
should
enough
at least
for
have
suitcase.
license to mock them.
You almost have
Theories
enough.
are professed
Sell a lot
with
of
no
shit
more
in
than
there.
suggested
In
proof,
your
and
thing.
sometimes not
Yeah,
even
but then
this.
have nothing but in it.
David,
A super intellect.
Well, don't sell all of it. Sell a lot of it. Try to get to your almost
important history and figures
because it's almost like nine, almost 10 mil for a thick case.
Darwin would today say his theory has failed utterly. Powerful music sometimes.
You better buy those military tubes.
Heights of association with supposed truth.
Those military corrugated tubes.
Or
hoses.
I only need it for the fucking air filter and the solar, and I don't not worry about that.
Dude, they went down 500,000.
Alright.
That's because people are starting to farm them in a factory night runs out as well.
Foolish comparisons are sprinkled throughout. Like a top or a
And-
yo-yo,
for
the
fuck's
universe
sakes.
must have been wound
We're in the
up.
customs again at 06.
Sadly,
Woods
any
06.
creationists
There we go.
constantly denigrate any
If we
idea
see
created
Sturman,
by any
I
means
would like to
You
kill
can
him.
have them. You can have
developed
them.
on their own.
I don't think I
how
particularly need them
utterly
anyway. So.
Foolish to believe.
I don't need him yet.
Utterly impossible
So, yeah.
conclusions are presented
I
for
do need to
belief
kill
by
15
simple
scouts.
assertion.
Like the only
With this template.
sturmy killing thing I have at the minute is the killing 25 times, which I'm not worried about because I wouldn't lose the repair rifle anyway. So fuck it.
I was telling him how we when we ran interchange, how AK got really mad.
It gets repeated
Oh yeah,
so
he AK got
often that I feel like
pissed.
I need to address it every time.
He said this guy was a
Doesn't
fucking
posit that anything
hacker.
sprang
He had
from
to
nothing.
like
For
fucking
example, in
warp,
Big Bang
teleported,
cosmology, there is
all
this
that,
thing
because
as
he
a
had
limit
us. He had all
expansion.
5 of us
There are
pinned down
competing hypotheses
and
in the field.
fucking
Yeah.
intercom.
One proposed
No,
starting with nothing in a philosophical
It's
sense.
if you get a good angle,
No
honestly, it doesn't
thing.
matter how big the
Each
group
has
is.
some sort
In
of
fact, the bigger the
base,
group, almost the
uncaused,
easier to pin the
brute
fuckers.
fact. A quantum vacuum.
He was in the
energy,
middle the
dark
whole time.
energy, Something. Of
He
course,
kept
in
running in
theistic
and out of the middle.
cosmologies,
That's the weird
that
part.
brute fact is a god.
And apparently AK didn't see him and he was looking the whole time.
But especially the
I think
Genesis
AK just
creation
wasn't looking
account.
hard enough
Including
because,
preeminent Christian philosopher William Lane Craig.
like,
I mean, when
the
you
thing with
read a
hackers
story
is
about 2 people
there is no
in an arboretum.
like
with
if
these
they
magical
attack a group of
trees,
people, there's
whose
no
fruit,
doubt.
if you
Put it
eat
that way,
will grant you immortality or
because
knowledge of
the shots will
divinity.
just be stupidly accurate, and you'll all die within like a minute because he'll know
I
his
knew
aura.
Dude, I knew we were all gonna die because the first person that died was Bubba.
Jesus.
Well, it's not like I wasn't relying on the other guys.
Yeah.
But I ran around to bait this guy. He kept shooting my stomach, blacking it out instantly.
He was rocking an SVD, that's why.
Yeah, no, I wasn't a hacker then, because if it's an SVD hacker, he's just going straight for the head, because the ammo will be on top.
Yeah. And I should have just got out. I shouldn't have just ran around. Then I got one tap by a scav. 10, 12, 20 seconds left.
That by a player scav.
Yeah, no, if it's a hacker, like, the thing is, it's... You can always kind of tell, because, like, put it this way, if someone's using, like, speed hacks, then you can be damn sure he's not going to feel bad about using aim hacks as well. You know, you can pretty quickly tell that whether someone's hacking or not.
Yeah.
You know,
You guys experienced it on labs, didn't you?
like if it's...
Oh no, you don't go on labs.
Like if people are if they're not
No,
missing a
that's
lot,
okay.
then
Shopping?
they might just have radar hacks. But
You know,
even then, like
this happens every time.
yeah, but the thing is,
Like when I call you because I'm like, ooh, I want this from Walmart, but then you're done.
but like even with radar hacks, then like they know where you are. So the way you can tell it's not a radar hacker is usually if there's any gap between them attacking you, like any decent gap.
Okay.
It's not some of the radar ASP hacks, because they will know where you are at all times, and they will not relent. They will just keep on putting rounds in.
Yeah, I figured you'd say something like that, but I did it anyway, right? I did it instead of not doing it.
Yeah.
You got to look at the positive, not the negative. I already realized the negative.
But it happened to us twice in a row. AK got off. He
I
was
did.
so furious.
Well, I will see you when you get here, okay?
Yeah, I think it just got unlucky. It doesn't get camped
Yeah,
that
if
much
I'm in the
anymore,
way,
but
I'll after.
there's always there's
Oh,
always
yeah.
be people that will camp shit, and you'll always get that every now and again.
Alright.
Yeah,
Okay, where did we
spawn
spawn?
behind scav camp. So we can check here for off-llama scopes right away.
Yep. Careful, there's spawn to our left somewhere though.
Yep. It's over by the rock.
Yeah.
Chances are they didn't spawn there, but
Clear at
you
first.
never
I'm not worried
know.
about. I'm not worried about going and looting straight away. I much prefer to hang back a minute or two and just see do we see anything push up because.
I don't think anybody spawned. I don't see anything.
Maybe
Yeah,
not.
I don't see anything.
Far right, maybe then. Over by the bunker, possibly.
I'm inside the camp.
Coming in. Coming into the back.
I just need to make money. Like I need a lot of money.
I'm coming in.
We're over by the medical supply area.
Yep.
Don't need TP.
Who's shooting?
No, that was a flashbang, and that was towards Jaeger's camp area.
Someone must have spawned up with the bunker then.
So far, I'm not finding the off-llama scope. Blood set in there.
Sell out the play.
I'm just finding loot.
Off-llama scopes can spawn in this bitch, but it's not in here. Unfortunately.
Well.
Where I always found, because they say they can spawn in here, but I haven't found one. I always find mine at USEC camp.
I usually check it over there as well if I'm over there. So.
Oh yes, a whole surge kit. Yay, I need that.
Nice.
Surge 12 kit, because I have 2 med cases now and I need to fill those bitches up.
Just wanna loop left down by the coast and then up to maybe.
Yep.
They have money for the car, so you want to loop left and then up towards the town if lumber mill's empty. Right, I'm out front.
Oh, left?
Yeah, I'm out front left. That's you to my left, Bubba. Oh, Scav. Coming to the camp from the coastline.
Coming to the camp? From the coastline?
From the coastline? What?
Yeah.
I'm following Bubba.
Do you know the bit you can... I'm beside you, Bubba. You hear me running?
Oh, that, yeah, I see you. Yeah, you're behind me.
This is me.
Yeah, over there, where I'm looking now. I've seen him go right to left.
Go and get him.
Came up from the shoreline. Or somewhere around there, anyway. I hear him running about inside.
You said you hear him inside?
I thought I heard some running inside a second ago.
Вот он!
Right.
Right where?
Don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what that was. That sounded like it was inside the camp.
I'm inside the camp, running.
Yeah,
or walking.
he's in the camp somewhere.
In the camp somewhere. Yeah, this is the most elusive scab I've ever had to deal with.
Somewhere over by the food tent and shit. Somewhere at that end of it.
Yeah, I'm directly outside of it by green container, so.
out here. I got one out here. He's coming to the back. He's coming in the back, Bubba. From the big tent area.
Oh, I just got shot at, but I didn't hear a shot.
No, that spawn came in from the back. See him?
No, I don't.
He's...
I can't see him. He's invisible for me. Kill him.
Okay, I'm going for him, Got him.
Yeah, he's invisible. He was invisible.
Yeah,
he was invisible for me. No, I'm good. I can't even see his body. I'm recording that. This is not the only time that's happened to me too.
Oh, another one out the back.
Out the back.
Yeah, right. We just came from. I heard him.
Oh yeah.
I heard him. Yeah, he's out. He's out back. He's out this way. Oh, dude, these fucking scavs. Hopefully, I can see this one. Yeah, I can. Yeah, when they're invisible, I can't hear them move. I can't hear them shoot.
Yeah, that's a weird.
That's actually fucking terrifying.
Let's move on to number one.
Yeah. Oh God.
Me engage right front.
Off to your boys left.
I hear it.
That's fine.
That's... No, that's German.
I thought... Is that? Yeah, oh, it is.
Holy fine.
Yeah, it's not starving, it's fine though. Just gonna get a lock. That you, Bubba?
Yep, there's a player in front of us.
Where? I don't see him.
I don't even know what to call it.
Balls?
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
yeah, towards walls.
Okay, I see your tracers, but I don't see him. I see your tracers, but I don't see him. Scanning. Where the fuck is this guy? Why can't I see this prick?
He ran away. Yeah, there's two of them.
Yep. Oh, I
Damn,
seen...
dude, they're shooting my tree.
See one. One's peeking around a rock. He just topped me.
Ooh, I got hit again.
Back off.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Give me a second. I gotta heal up.
Nading. Nading again. That's you to my right. Are you running, Bubba?
Yep, I'm running back.
Yep. Yeah, there's one by a rock over there somewhere. Careful.
Yep. And they really fucked me up.
Yeah, they blacked out on my arm, the cunts.
Fucked up my leg, my arm, almost my chest.
Trying to fix my arm.
They know we went over this way. That's weird.
Oh, I went to the right.
They know I went to the rock even though I didn't show myself, so I'm trying to figure out how.
I'm backing like way off.
If I die hiding this bush, it could be hackers, because I'm pretty well hid right now.
I don't think they're hacking at all.
Nah, I don't think that either, to be honest, man, because I suspect if they were, we'd already be dead. I'm dead.
Maybe they have thermals?
They gotta have thermals.
Maybe, because I was hidden pretty deep in the bush there, and I got immediately fucking topped in the head.
One's running up.
I'm not near you.
No, up top, up to the hill. By plane. Crash plane, I just saw him run up.
Oh, I'm nowhere near that.
Okay, good, I'm just letting you know.
Like, I'm back at, like, scab camp.
He's running. He's on me. He's running towards scav camp.
Yep. How close is he?
I'm dead.
Oh.
They must have thermals or something.
He's running to scav camp right now.
Okay.
Dude, this guy ran past me.
I hear him. I'm dead.
TV.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I don't think they were attacking or anything. I suspect that was just pure thermals. It's the only way I can imagine they could track it so fucking easily.
They could have radar, but
yeah, but then they wouldn't have whiffed any shots. They would have just had them like on point.
no, radar shows
Pretty much
shows your location.
Yeah. Which means all you have to do is spray where the radar tells you the person is, and you're almost certainly going to hit most of your shots.
Actually, I'm 99% sure they're cheating.
Yeah, I thought so too. Because I don't know how they
Not off of that. Not off of that. Off of the guy's Twitch.
How you mean?
Yep. Well, he's first of all, he's Colombian.
Who killed you? I got killed by Max something or other.
Yeah, it was like cocaine TTV.
Yeah, found it.
Yeah, no, I got killed by Max 995 or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're cheating. Pretty sure.
Oh well, fucking pansies. Anyway.
Please. Alright, I'll be
He's
back.
nothing on his Twitch.
Like, yeah, I just don't see the fun in it. Like, if they were hacking, then like, where's the fun? It's not even a fucking challenge to take someone.
Well, to them, they think it's fun killing other players and looting. That's their fun.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
That's the thing, though. I'll never understand how anyone can see that as fun. That just sounds bored as fuck to me.
Well, to them, it's everything. That's all they have. Because it's not that hard to get hacks in this game. Fuck, if I wanted to use radar, I would, but I'm not gonna, because it makes me a shitty person.
Oh, so like, you get them for like, I think it's like £5 a month or something. They're dirt cheap. Dirt cheap.
Fucking stupid, though. Like, go get a life somewhere else and stop ruining the gaming experience, dude.
Scrub another hack tip, and then no, actually.
But that's what sucks about this company that makes this game is they don't have an anti-cheat.
Oh, they do. It's just really, really shit.
So basically, it doesn't work.
Basically, it works for like the first like maybe week of each wipe, and then the guys who make the hacks just it takes them about a week to update their hacks basically. So for the first week of each wipe, it works, and then they update their hacks, and then it doesn't work anymore. It's fantastically stupid. But like trying to stop hackers is kind of pointless anyway, because I don't think it would matter how much money a company put in to try and stop hackers. I'm pretty sure that people would still find a way to get around it.
Yeah, but then they would have to keep remaking. They would have to keep remaking a new account.
Yeah,
a
but
new
like,
account and a new account.
The thing
which
is,
it makes it. Then they'll get bored and then they'll stop doing it.
Probably not, because the thing with the hackers is like you have to remember. While some people use them because they find it fun, I'm willing to bet most hackers are actually doing it because they legit make money off it. As in, like they get the gear and they give it to people and shit. you know, I'd imagine most of them use it to make money, rather than for fun. And if there's making money involved, it literally doesn't matter how hard a company tries to stop cheaters, they will just fucking find a way. If it helps the real life bank balance, they'll find a way to fucking hack the game.
Yeah, but at least it prevents it a little bit. If it can prevent it a little bit, that'll make the gaming experience way better.
Yeah, but Scott, run.
Because I have games that I played on, and all these people were trying to do is hack and make money, hack and make money. And it's like, yeah, no. Fuck you. Like Grand Theft Auto 5, for an instance.
What?
They got all the cheaters on console banned.
In what game?
Except for Xbox 360, because they don't care about that no more. They only care about the new gen consoles.
And what game are you talking about?
GTA 5.
Oh, okay. I like how they punish some of the hackers by, like, if people the cheat software find someone cheating, it would like make it so that it wouldn't kick them outright. It would make it so that for basically
if they couldn't cheat, it would do different.
No, it would blow up every car they got into and kill them instantly.
Yeah, because they had God mode.
Yeah. Which I thought was glorious. You know, rather than just outright ban them, just bully the shit out of them until they get so annoyed with the game they quit. It's probably the way I deal with the hackers, to be honest. Damn, why did my ping spike so high?
Really?
Fuck
off.
You losing frames?
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. I'm always gonna lose frames on this map because I don't know why.
Why?
They didn't optimize it when they implemented this map.
What map you scabbing?
Lighthouse.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not really bothering with it until
I won't ever lose frames on another map except Lighthouse. That is it.
I'll probably bother with it at some point, but I still I really should start playing
I'm
it
gonna
though.
die anyways. This guy fucking blacked out everything. Oh my god! Oh, this guy's camping in the fucking village, shooting everyone. Might as well just jump here and die.
Cause it's Tarkov. There's always a camper.
Oh, go on fucking Call of Duty and camp. Get off this game.
I can't dislike campers. I spend most of my time hiding in bushes. I move about quite a bit, but I move slowly and I hide in bushes.
Yeah, if you're moving slowly, that doesn't mean you're a camper. A camper is you're staying in one fucking place constantly.
But if I hear movement, I will stay in one place for ages, though. That's the thing.
Just die already, character. Stop. Just die, please.
Although it depends how expensive my kit is. If we've got a cheap kit, I'll be at maybe like 5 minutes and then push them. If it's an expensive kit, I'll proper like rot the whole thing. Someone fighting the scavs.
Because it doesn't spawn me near the fucking rogue thing anymore. It never will.
They made a hotfix it, changed them about a bit, stop people farming it.
Fucking stupid. Well, if they don't want them farmed, don't fucking implement them. I'm sorry being negative, but it's like, I'm starting to get tired of this shit.
You're alright. I know the feeling.
Come on, just die. Everything's red and you got 3 blacked out limbs. Come on.
Yeah, no, I got it on. Like, I think, well, I know one of the changes they made with the scavs was they like made them have fast reaction time and stuff. I'm hoping they revert that because it meant to make them harder to farm, but it doesn't actually make them harder. It just makes them broken. I think they did pull it back a little low.
I think they started making the rogues attack scavs, because all day today I've been just getting attacked by fucking rogues on a scav. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah. I think they always did, though.
No, they never did. 2 days ago,
that's the thing.
All day I was hanging around them, chilling, waiting for them to die by someone else, and then I would take their shit and leave.
See, that's the thing. You're the second person that said this now. Because Manly said the same thing, because when he went in, they didn't attack him. And I don't doubt you're telling the truth. But literally, every time I go near that fucking camp on my scav, I get immediately shot at by them.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because of the scav rating. I have a 1.0 scav rating.
I have I had well over 1.0 quite a few times, and like they still immediately shot at me.
Yeah, so I don't know what makes them. Finally, you fucking die, you stupid dump.
I know there's meant to be a thing where like if you attack them for a while, they're auto aggro to you, but I haven't attacked them in fucking ages. Like, I hadn't attacked them for a good, like, 4 or 5 Lighthouse Scavs runs.
I only shot 2.
And they still went after me. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't get it. These Battlestate games people need to start. They need to start working with more people so they can have more ideas on what they can do.
I think it's a lot
Give us more information instead of just having a couple people.
I do think a lot of us due to the fact that I think for ages they didn't have like any like proper like coders, like proper coders and stuff. Because I know they hired like a shit load of people in the last year or something. Presumably because they didn't have people with expertise yet.
Fuck, my mom's learning coding right now. I was like, they need a good fucking coder.
Oh, it's myself an SR-25. Thank you.
God, I hate that scope. That scope is so fucking annoying. It moves way too much.
I don't think it's worth buying, but I don't think it's too bad a scope, but I don't think it's one that's worth ever buying. So I don't.
Cause I stole 3 guns from these guys, and I didn't kill them. I didn't kill a rogue until I only killed 2 rogues. If that ever tells us how many we kill.
It should do in your overall stats somewhere.
Common stats, combat.
They might have added it. I thought I'd seen it there at one point, but I might be wrong. TMC's at a bad time. Friendly, dude, friendly. Friendly.
Да ёбушки воробушки.
I'll expect that guy to try to shoot me. The hell? Oh, where are they? There we go. that's a good mag or not. Fuck it, grab it anyway. I know it goes in AKs maybe. It's the AK one.
What is it?
SA58 FAL 762 mag. The drum mag.
That. Dude, that goes into the gun you're using right now.
This one? Incompatible.
Is it incompatible?
Yeah. I think it's like an AK
Oh,
one.
I think it's because you have to take your mag out right now, and then you could probably put that mag in.
No, but even when they like hover over it, it says incompatible. If you hover over something, it shows the incompatibilities in it in the info screen.
Huh.
I think it's the AK mag. I know there's like a drum mag for the 762 AKs. I think that's it.
Ammo. Weapons. No weapon part.
Ooh. Right, that's 2 good optics so far.
Magazines. 7.6239 or 7.6245?
7.6251.
7.6251. Okay, yeah. Oh no, that's not it.
Wait, is this for the file then?
The X14 50 round.
SA58 file. Maybe it's just for the file then. Oh well.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
I could have sworn I seen it in something else though, other than the file gun.
Did it say M14?
Nope.
No, what did it say?
SA-58 / file 562 by 51.
7.62?
Yeah. Like I say, I think it's a AK drum mag with some description. I think it's the PS and DP.
Where are you guys going back to?
SA58.
Probably back to woods. They're bringing probably the cheap ass boat there or something.
Oh.
Or
I'll
bring
actually run that one.
I'll probably bring this SA58 and get off this fucking map.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, I can go custom if you want.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna do tasks, you can do it real quick. I'm gonna go help make a little bit of dinner, and then yeah, it won't take me long though.
All right.
SA58 FAL 76251 X products.
Yep.
Yeah, it's it only goes for the S58. That's it.
Nah, fuck.
18K on the flea.
Not a bad rehaul though for a fucking scav run. SR25, MP7, 1 good optic, 1 May optic. Some dead assholes Glock.
Evil, and then there's this talking snake who comes along and tempts them into sin. And then you have this anthropomorphic God walking in the cool of the garden, calling out audibly to Adam in his hideout. You think, well, of course this is figurative.
Yet scenarios of how life supposedly began continue to change.
Scenarios of how life began continue to change because scientists learn new things. It's astounding to me that some Christians criticize the incorporation of new data as a weakness. David implies that stubborn adherence that ignores new information is superior epistemology.
This is from a book review.
I don't understand why David is quoting a book review rather than the book itself. And this particular book was openly an attempt to popularize then
Ooh, it
current
did have
scientific
M993 in it,
research
though.
for a more general audience. So instead of addressing published peer-reviewed science directly, you're now listening to my YouTube response to David quoting a newspaper's review of a book attempting to summarize the science in a way that is, quote, simplified for a lay audience. That's a lot of degrees of separation.
Most people learn some version of the primordial soup theory, which posits that Earth's early oceans contained enough organic chemicals to form spontaneously some kind of primitive self-replicator. But biology has moved on.
To be clear, David thinks this is the problem, that with new information and new discoveries, some scientists are adjusting old hypotheses to be more in line with the recent findings.
And Mr. Lane, the author, gives a convincing account, based on basic chemical principles, of why this theory is almost certainly wrong.
Primordial soup was proposed almost 100 years ago, in 1924. It postulated life emerging from chemically rich, shallow pools on the Earth's surface. To be clear, science still considers this a possibility, even if less promising than newer ideas.
Mr. Lane's preferred idea is that life got its start in warm vents at the bottom of the ocean, in which hot, mineral-infused water wells up from beneath the seafloor.
To be clear, David thinks it's a big deal that 100 years ago, scientists proposed that life may have begun at the top of the ocean, but now scientists think the bottom of the ocean might be more likely.
As the water cools, the minerals precipitate out, forming intricate honeycomb structures. These tiny mineral chambers provided an early version of the modern cell wall. You can just hear the music in the background.
Again, David is reading a book review from a newspaper. I'm not aware of any book reviews set to music, but there are a lot of podcasts popping up these days, so perhaps I've just missed it. But if I'm supposed to distrust any words that can possibly be read to music, then the creation account from Genesis is first in line.
And God saw that it was good.
Let's return to examining the incredible complexity of life on Earth.
Okay, you're a bit all over the place here, David.
In part 3, we saw the intricacy of the human eye.
We did, and we learned how the features of the eye are very logically explained as a series of incremental improvements. We even demonstrated examples of these steps that can be found in nature today. What is currently complex wasn't necessarily always so.
And the more mankind learns about how the human body functions, we must ask, how could it possibly have just evolved? The very nose on your face brings this question smashing into it.
Is this going to be the same incredulity about the vision, but applied to smell? As if David is providing new information?
Let's understand the human sense of smell. How does a nose, bombarded with odors that arrive in different amounts and combinations...
First, David appealed to a book review in The Economist, and now he's gone to the Wall Street Journal for a primer on olfactory science? Not exactly primary sources here.
Consistently identify each aroma. It can essentially be broken down into a predictable mathematical pattern.
Check the original video for the full reading, but the point David thinks is relevant is that each time you smell the same scent, it sends the same signals to the brain.
But significantly, when the smell is repeated in the same dose, the pattern remains the same. In other words, the response is orderly and predictable rather than chaotic and irregular. And dumb evolution did this?
One of the primary assumptions of science is uniformitarianism. The idea that the natural laws and processes that we observe have always applied in the past and will continue to apply in the future. We expect the properties of matter and energy in physics and chemistry to be predictable. So I have no idea whatsoever why David thinks that we should expect that if evolution is true, that the chemical reactions involved in scents would change minute to minute.
Dr. Werner von Braun, recall he was the father of the American space program.
Recall that Dr. Werner von Braun developed rockets and other war technology for Nazi Germany until he surrendered to the Americans in 1945. Is this relevant to his opinion on biology? No, but neither is his work at NASA.
Many men who are intelligent of good faith say they cannot visualize a designer. Well, can a physicist visualize an electron? The electron is materially inconceivable, and yet it is so perfectly known through its effects that we use it to illuminate our cities, guide our airliners through the night skies, and take the most accurate measurements. What strange rationale makes some physicists accept the inconceivable electron as real?
Well, Werner just listed a bunch of technology made possible by the predictive power of atomic theory. Through this model, engineers know in advance precisely how electrons will behave under given conditions. And those predictions can be relied upon day in and day out without exception. That's the rationale. The God hypothesis makes no such predictions. The material realm operates the same with or without God as an assumption. There's no technology that can be invented using the insights provided by saying God did it.
While refusing to accept the reality of a designer on the ground that they cannot conceive him.
Somehow I doubt that Werner is accurately conveying the objection of the physicists he's referring to. Conceiving a God is the simplest thing in the world. It's just anthropomorphism, projecting human characteristics onto non-human objects or concepts. The inability to verify a God, the inability to falsify a God, that's what a physicist would object to.
We in NASA were often asked what the real reason was for the amazing string of successes we had with Apollo flights to the moon. I think the only honest answer we could give was that we tried to never overlook anything.
I don't recall hearing of any Apollo procedures that involved the supernatural.
It is in the same sense of scientific honesty that I endorse the presentation of alternative theories for the origin of the universe, life, and man in the science classroom. It would be an error to overlook the possibility that the universe was planned rather than happening by chance.
Nothing of what is taught in a science classroom precludes planning by a designer. If there was a designer, our scientific learning is merely revealing how the designer designed it. As the answer to the possibility of a designer is outside the purview of science, there's no reason to include the question in science curriculum.
While this series has made plain that planning is far more than a possibility,
Divine get on
one
it
could
all
wish
today?
for more such
I
honest
haven't
science.
seen them yet, no.
In fact, most scientists do not want you reading these
Me
kinds
neither.
of other scientists.
Yes,
never
the
goes
famous stereotype
online
of science
for me.
running around slapping books out of people's hands.
Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't mine as well.
David's not exactly
He just
into
himself is
underselling his
doing
arguments,
up
is he?
invisible sometimes.
He's more of a hype man.
The
Maybe
longest
doing
quote in
shit
the
for
whole
work or
series,
something.
Oh boy.
it comes from a Time magazine article.
The Economist, the Wall Street Journal, and now an opinion piece from Time magazine. All the best direct science sources. Perhaps we can also expect some hard-hitting science quotes from People magazine, or a slideshow from BuzzFeed.
Why science does not disprove God and shows more evidence God's existence in no way conflicts with science.
I've been agreeing all along that science cannot disprove a general, non-falsifiable notion of a creator God. So, can we skip the longest of the series quote? Of course, what science can weigh in on is specific claims of proposed gods like Yahweh. But we'll come to that.
We know that 13.7 billion years ago, a gargantuan burst of energy, whose nature and source are completely unknown to us and not in the least understood by science, initiated the creation of our universe.
Note that even here, the author of the article acknowledges that science posits a source. It does not posit no source. It does not posit that nothing became something.
Then suddenly, as if by magic, the God particle, the Higgs boson, discovered 2 years ago, came into being and miraculously gave the universe its mass. Why did this happen?
The use of the words magic and miraculously are the author's characterizations to describe aspects of science that are not yet well understood. Indeed, it is similarly misleading to characterize Higgs boson as coming into being, as it is the Higgs field causing the effect, and the Higgs field may well simply be an inevitable property of energy in space-time. At the time the Time article was written, 2014, the confirmation of Higgs boson particles in the CERN collider was just 2 years old. But it's misleading to say that Higgs boson was discovered then. There were groundbreaking papers in 1963 and 1964 predicting the existence of such particles based on experimental data. Exactly the kind of predictive power that the God hypothesis does not enjoy. In the 1950s, Time would have written, "How did this happen?" And now we know how. It's no shame to not yet have an answer. Why did this happen? Indeed, a philosophical why is generally irrelevant. The better phrasing would be, what was the cause? Since David is such a fan of using quotes, Let's look at one from the 1880s that is still poignant today. Into every gap.
Let's try this shit. Where are you gonna put me, game? Where are you gonna put me? Put me at... Gap house? Yeah, it's gap house. I don't like the spawn. Mostly because I know there's potentially a guy up there.
I said GG almost lost all thermals.
Hmm?
In your chat.
GG almost lost our thermals. What, you need to get killed off the flak, Max? Oh, someone's got hit by a mine. Yeah, we kind of thought you were on thermals because there's no other way for you to practice like that.
Of course, it is them.
Yeah. I almost had one of them with a headshot, but then the fucking frame skipped because basically you can't optimize, well, shit. Alright! So they can't. Cheers, Mark. Yeah, no, I was like, I figured you had thermals as soon as you just killed me in the bush, because I figured that's like the only way he's supposed to see me. And on that rock? Don't think so. Although it's hard to tell the 4 times in this distance.
Raining, yay, good.
I don't mind the rain too much. Depends on the map, I don't particularly like it in woods. Just because of the wide open spaces, I like really hear a bit more in woods. I don't mind in customs, because there's always enough there's always hard cover to run to it when shit goes wrong. Generally speaking, anyway. I hate spawning this side of the map. I always think I'm about to get fucking shot in the head and I spawn this side of the map. Because there's like 3 spawns right close to you whenever you spawn over here. PRS, I'll take your SNB. Take the BP, I can sell that in the flea, I think that's for good money still. I guess just BS, I can't sell anymore in the flea. Osprey. Pretty much just going to exit though because I wanted to spawn the other side so we could check the meds the place. I could try the camps, but I heard mine go off, which tells me someone's already up there. So they are. Why is the herd haven't heard any shooting a lumber mill yet though? Because there were closer spawns to it than me, so. There was. that a scab? Yep. How is that not a hit? That was definitely on target. What the fuck? Have they fucking nerfed M80s just into the ground at this point? Oh. That just... Okay, it was nothing. Just want to see something there, but never mind. Fuck. That's why the fucking rangefinder is so goddamn good. Hey, divot now. Hey, I got them shots close, but just... Can I get none of them? Shit. Someone's going fucking ham over there. No matter look, that's gonna get me killed, but let's have a look. Who the fuck is this guy? Definitely shooting from over here somewhere. Oh. No, that's a scav. Not there. So who is he shooting at? Who was he shooting at? Because I heard two guns firing there. Means that scout was engaging somebody. What the fuck is this dude? Time for a sniper fight. Damn, I've lost sight of this fucking scab now as well.
Hello?
Oh. Where is this fucker?
He's up your arse.
So where is this cunt?
How you doing today, Irish?
Same out.
You winning on your Tarkovs?
Sometimes.
I know Bubba hasn't. Bubba's been getting slapped around.
About 70-30 at this point today so far. Where was this guy shooting from? This guy was definitely over here somewhere. Unless the scalp killed him. Although I'm not even sure the fucking scalp is at this point. Honestly can't tell what's more like if this guy died or just ran off. He's run off. Yeah, I can get walked off. Oh, he's dead. You're not gonna find a body in woods unless you know where the cunt dropped. don't think it was me who was reacting though. Any more surprises? No. Okay. Nope. Ah, it was a terrible shot. Not gonna worry about it at the minute though.
Hello?
Hi all.
Post.
Nice for me. Oh, you got it off. You nicked it off a player. Must have done. There's a dead PMC somewhere. Oh. Someone just tried to shoot at me. Take that as a yes. Who is trying to dome my ass?
Me, so stop moving.
I literally was like just creeping through the door and clearing the fucking grey, and I heard just doom, just the wall behind me. I was sneaking suspicion as the guy I was trying to hunt earlier and lost track of. One of the scalps has a full health fucking Barrett on him though, so I know there's definitely a body around here. Trying to think what angle that came in from. The scalp did engage with someone a wee while ago. Go this way. Scav. Go on, someone shoot that scav so I know where you are. Go on. Fucking there he is though. Oh. I heard him. Somewhere to my left. Damn it, I'm about to run a VM stomp. He's right over there. Go on, show yourself, fucker.
One on.
Cunt, I tracked them too, and I scab blew my cover, and I have to reposition the whole fucking thing again. I don't know why, but for me, scabs always show up at like the worst fucking times. I'm sure it's not just me, but it always feels like they just always show up at the worst time. Because I know there's a player towards checkpoint. Heard the cunt. Circle across. Come on, assholes. There's one. I think just stop moving. Oh, I loading the die in a weird, fucked up way. Alt and... No, Alt and D. Yeah, there we go. Where's the initial dickhead that was shooting at me? Probably a dumb move. All on you. All on you. What is my energy level like? Let's pop a hot rod. This is bugging me now. I'm certain some cunt tried to take a pot shot at me, and now I can't see him. You see, I'll die to some fucking scab now, no my luck. you. Apparently I still can't hit a barn door. Hi-oh.
You already hit the auto camp?
Yeah, got you, cunt. Eh?
Okay. I'm talking to a guy in raid.
Oh, sorry. Is that a full health one? No. Not a full health one. I didn't give a shit. I want it. Don't need that. Out of here. Go. God damn, this gun doesn't hit fire for shit. Where'd my mag go? Let's keep on moving. I fucking knew I heard a scav near me. Sort me ammo out again. Probably not. Really fucking is. Fucking hit something, dear God. So used to a 6x scope with fucking range. Didn't even hit that cunt once. I don't think I hit any one of them 6 rounds. Dear Christ. Sorry, I fucking. Chapter. Probably died trying. I think that's the same one I seen initially.
Короче, капец тебе, служивый!
Everything I fucking killed her was just
They put their delusion, their stopgap, which they call God. And theologian Charles Alfred Colson observed, there is no God of the gaps to take over those strategic places where science fails. And the reason is that gaps of this sort have the unpreventable habit of shrinking. In quoting this article, David is making a simple God of the Gaps argument.
For from within the primeval soup of elementary particles that constituted the young universe, again, as if by a magic hand, the quarks suddenly bunched in threes to form protons and neutrons, their electrical charges set precisely to the exact level needed to attract and capture the electrons, which then began to circle nuclei made of the protons and neutrons.
It is not at all surprising to find ourselves in a universe capable of producing us. Instead, the miracle would be to find ourselves in a universe without the properties of producing us. See my puddle videos for more on this.
All of the masses, charges, and forces of interaction in the universe had to be in just the precisely needed amount so that early light atoms could form. Eventually, the highly complicated double helix molecule, the life-propagating DNA, would be formed. Are you grasping all of this?
I am. The article's author describes the observed properties of energy and matter, properties that are prerequisites for observation, and properties that may well not even be variable. Speculation that they could have been different doesn't require that they could have been different. I know this seems unsatisfactory to some Christian believers, but it's no different than me insisting that the seemingly fine-tuned properties of God requires an explanation. With or without a God, ultimately, some brute fact must terminate the infinite regress of the question why.
The great British mathematician Roger Penrose has calculated, based on only one of the hundreds of parameters of the physical universe, that the probability of the emergence of a life-giving cosmos was...
You can't determine the probability of the universe being different without first understanding the mechanism by which it could be different, or indeed demonstrating that it even can be different in the first place. This would be like trying to calculate the outcome of a dice roll without knowing how many sides the die has, if there are duplicate numbers, and if the sides are equally weighted.
Get this, 1 divided by 10 raised to the power of 10 and again raised to the power of 123. This is a number as close to 0 as anyone has ever imagined.
It is? What about 1 divided by 10 raised to the power of 10 and again raised to the power of 124, 125?
The scientific atheists have scrambled to explain this troubling mystery by suggesting the existence of a
no, the flash drives spawn in
each with its own parameters.
I'm not a huge fan of the
safes.
hypothesis, as it feels like it's unnecessarily multiplying assumptions before we can conclude that alternate parameters are even feasible. That said, people far smarter and more intellectually invested than me do entertain the notion.
But if it takes an immense power of nature to create one universe, then how much more powerful would that force have to be in order to create infinitely many universes?
I suppose that depends on what you mean by powerful. If I'm capable of baking 1 cookie, then theoretically, I'm also capable of baking infinite cookies, given infinite time and ingredients. Or if a natural process can generate a single snowflake, we don't need a more powerful process to generate trillions of snowflakes.
So the purely hypothetical multiverse, to begin with, does not solve the problem of God.
I tend to agree. But then again, I've already stipulated that a deistic creator God has no falsification criteria to begin with. So this just falls under the same category.
With all that we have examined, why are there not more scientists coming out in support of God's existence?
Because they're unconvinced of the existence or necessity of God.
A chief reason, there are others we will discuss later, that many will not acknowledge God's existence is because it also would be a change of religion for them, literally.
34.
Well, few non-God believers would consider this to be a religion.
Yeah,
just as off isn't a TV channel. David could be onto something if instead he meant that accepting the existence of God would be a change in worldview. It is correct that one factor in our acceptance of a new proposition is how well it aligns with other propositions that we already accept.
Most people cling at all costs to long-held beliefs, with this stubbornness more applicable to religious beliefs than any others.
Let's hear that one again. In our heads, applying the statement to David himself.
Most people cling at all costs to long-held beliefs, with this stubbornness more applicable to religious beliefs than any others.
Might a Christian like David equally have a hard time accepting evidence for Big Bang cosmology and biological evolution because of their religious commitments against them? I know that I did.
Atheism and evolution are religions to vast millions. Something they consider to be personal, matters of faith not to be contested. Don't try.
I don't know anyone who categorizes their acceptance of evolution as a personal matter of faith. Also, accepting evolution doesn't require that one stops believing in God. Most people who accept evolution are not atheists.
I repeat, this series is for the open-minded. Hopefully you, not them.
My mind is
Fine
open.
and dumb.
That's how I came to change my opinion on these topics.
You have to be.
Is yours,
get with
David?
the absurdity
A brief inset.
of the logic.
While a
of your
subject
God.
for another time, at least realize the universe and Earth are not 6,000 years old as some claim. This comes from misunderstanding the Genesis account, which leads many to lose confidence in the arguments of creationists.
I did not see that coming. David denies biological evolution, but accepts an old Earth. This puts him at odds with the likes of Ken Ham's Answers in Genesis, or Eric Hovine's Creation Today on one side, and the theistic evolution of William Lane Craig and Biologos on the other. This is the same camp as Hugh Ross and his Reason to Believe ministry, but with a different twist. As a former Christian, I'm not here to tell anyone how to interpret the Bible, but here's David's take.
Genesis 1:1 describes God creating the entire universe. Satan's rebellion occurred at some point between verses 1 and 2. Because they had failed to overthrow their creator, the devil and his demons, like spoiled children who could not get their own way, wrecked the face of the earth. Earthquakes and volcanoes shattered the planet, causing geological mayhem. Poisonous gases filled the atmosphere, choking everything that breathed and shutting out sunlight. Oceans overflowed Earth's surface until the whole planet was covered with water. All life, dinosaurs, plants, insects, and other creatures, was destroyed. Verses 1 and 2 describe vastly different times and events. Verse 2 describes Earth's recreation.
Yes, they
Young
do.
Earth
Describe lots of
creationists
different things.
correctly date this to about 6,000 years ago. But Earth has existed for billions of years. Only very recently did God recreate it for the first human beings, Adam and Eve. Not human interpretation, this is the Bible interpreting itself.
From where I'm sitting,
Which is
David
written by
clings
humans.
to the worst of all positions,
Humans
accepting some science, but taking on all the problems found with the young Earth position. But I'll leave that to you to evaluate for yourself.
Now, don't miss the concluding part 5.
Five parts of absolute bullshit.
Years ago, that was in orbit, comes straight down at my feet. Dude, he did like some wacky, like, wah! And I'm like, what the fuck is he doing while I'm going, pop, 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 like figuring out what's going on, and all of a sudden, clink, bang!
Dude, yep.
You get your scalp real okay?
What?
Did you survive your scalp?
Everybody, welcome to the podcast, the show dedicated to talking
Yeah.
about hypocrisy.
I got a lot of suppressed fire like going on in here, and I found a dead PMC and I took his shit.
You're a baddie.
The only thing that wasn't there was his gun.
I'm dead and I die.
Yeah, some probably nabbed it. Her killed him, probably nabbed it and legged it.
Just like baddie.
Yeah.
My homies. So, yeah,
So I'm trying to get to the
Yeah.
extract
Dude,
so I
other
can
than
camp
the,
it and wait for these fuckers to come.
Technical difficulties these past few days. I'm actually doing great. The reason we were doing it late this week is I took like 2 days. We went down to Orlando with my wife. We left the kids here with grandparents, and it was literally the first time in like 2 years that we'd been away from the kids, and it was really good. We hung out with some friends and ate really good food, and it was just like 2 days of like, which was like the perfect amount, but it was super good. So I'm coming back feeling good, feeling refreshed.
All right, so wait, you were hanging out with friends, are they IRL friends?
Yeah.
I have to know, like, how much of that time, you know, you're spent with your like significant other and like IRL friends was spent talking about what the fuck you do.
Oh well, so these friends are hyper aware.
Yeah, I already think
one
this
of the
guy
friends
is
I
out
was hanging out
close
with
to
is my
extract,
my oldest mod.
He literally could have went anywhere,
and
man.
his wife,
It's one of those
and
maps.
then the
it's like,
other friend
what
that
map you
came
on?
with
Lighthouse?
us, like recently.
Customs?
He's just like he always looking for something to do. Hobby,
interchange.
And he made.
Oh
He's
yeah,
like,
no,
"You
you could
know what
already
we'll do?"
fucking go on.
in South
Scalps
Carolina,
got a
where we
load of
lived,
different
in
exits
that
on that one.
general area, there was this like crazy
If
like
the PMC
murder
and he
mystery,
was
like
just
actually
knocked out,
happened.
he's already out.
I
In that
fucking knew it.
Like multiple people died that would have had no
Camper?
connection. They're all connected by this family. So he's like, I'm gonna make like a documentary about it. And we were like, yeah, sure, buddy. You know what I mean? And then he dropped his first video, and it got 800,000 views on YouTube. His very first YouTube video ever.
Sorry, man, let's get you killed.
Yeah, nah, it doesn't matter. I don't fucking care anymore. I can't stand this game. These campers need to go somewhere else.
Sorry, man.
It's not your fault. It's this kid that want to be no life. Fucking camping this goddamn extract, bro.
The intercom one?
Yeah, they always fucking camp that one. They got no fucking lives.
Yeah, that's because it's the easiest one to camp. That's why it's the one that gets camped.
Oh yeah, because they're a bunch of faggots.
So it is. It's actually quite hard to camp the other one.
God damn it, bro. Well, I'm gonna camp the fucking exit because I'm a fucking retard.
I know it's annoying. Oh, fuck.
God, I'm about to fucking start using radar so I can kill these fuckers.
Unfortunately, it's also effective.
Teach these damn kids stop fucking camping extracts and start getting good at the game.
So now he's like all in, and he's been like, and he's like an 8-part series, and he's gonna try and be like a true crime YouTuber. So that
They
this
just make
group of
every
people
game
is pretty
worse.
hyper aware of this industry. But
Parents should have pulled out.
There's so much to unpack there.
So much.
I don't know, but they don't bug me that much, to be honest.
Part. I bet you if I took his video.
Well, I don't know why. I just,
You know,
I don't know. I just seem to not get fucking
gave it to me,
plagued by them all that much.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's just because of how I play or what it is, but I don't really run into campers.
No, I think there's something to be said for like creating an audience as opposed to trying to shift.
I don't know what
the
to fucking
interest
do
of an
anymore.
audience.
This is starting to get boring.
Yeah, like I just don't
keep
think
dying.
that
Getting boring.
I honestly think it's I think your highest chance of having a viral video is your first video. Does that make sense? I think
everything else.
I think that YouTube is always looking for the next Mr. Beast, MKBHD. They're always looking for the next whatever. And so when they see creators that trend really predictably over time, you know, I know you're going to get 30,000 views on this video. I know he's going to get 100,000 views on this video. Even though I know this guy's going to get 1 million views on this video.
It just spawned on the airdrop literally just coming in.
How many views you're going to get. The algorithm is looking for the explosive new. So on your first video, which was your first thing, it's going to keep you just exactly testing the flow of people.
Where are you dropping? Where are you dropping? There it is.
It would get pushed out.
I can't tell where that's dropping though.
You know, probably in the first hour, I would have more views than he had in his first hour.
Yes.
Because it would go out to my subscribers, but like the engagement and everything would have been, it wouldn't have been like local news.
Exactly.
I'm sure 800,000 people are all either like local to that area.
Yeah.
That might not be like into, you know, watching those types of things, or you know, people that are subscribed to other similar channels, like true crime stuff or mysteries or whatever. But like, and then it would do well, and they would get high engagement, and then it would push it out wider and wider and wider. Whereas it would, if it was me, it would go out to a chunk of my audience, with like a little sprinkle of the others, but the sprinkle of the others would contribute so little to it would say,
There's a
okay,
lot
well,
of
credit to
loose
some more of the
interest
stuff
in
on
this
the level,
game.
like, pushing
But
maybe
if
a
I
little
keep
bit more
dying like
on
that,
the
I'm just
It'll
gonna
all
fucking
be
lose
relative
interest.
to how your Tarkov
If you're getting stressed, I always advise just take a break from it for a while, man.
It feels like, you know, there's so many
As good as this game is, it can be very stressful.
that I watch that I love, and but they get millions of views. And then
he's already dealing with that. So like because he wants to like do this. And
I
do
suspect
this
guy's gonna shoot me.
It's an 8 stories on the thing that's happening.
Never mind, there's already a guy out the
China.
fucking.
So like before his final parts, he went out and filmed like a whole documentary series about like another and started.
Well, never heard him
that,
anyway.
and
Fucking
that
no
one is doing
ears,
really
no
poorly
scalps.
comparatively, because he built a flash audience that was really interested in this, and now he's like going through that same thing of trying to convert this audience into not just interested about this case, but interested about how he's going to do true crime. And he's going to lose a lot of people, but then hopefully he can build it back up. So it's
Is
crazy.
he even monetized? If you have one video with 800,000 views,
Well, he
you
now,
probably, like,
he now has like 8 videos. But yeah,
okay.
well, you got, because he in like a week got like 30,000 subs, and you know you need 4,000 watch hours with that many views on a 30-minute video. You've got that, boom, you can monetize, bro. You should see his CPM and RPM for true crime, dude. It would make you throw up.
High?
Yeah, it's between triple and quadruple what gaming is. It's gross. It is gross, and finance is even higher than that. It's crazy. You make so little money in gaming on YouTube. Comparatively, right?
And what's crazy is like with the amount of success, you know, I have with just my content. At least even these days, it's the money's like almost nothing.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
And yet, like, try and share that with folks who want to be up and coming YouTubers or whatever, and it's like, you know, a lot of times they might think achieving Veritas's level, which is comparatively not that high.
No,
like,
for sure though.
But like, they would see that as impossible for them.
Yep.
Fucking.
And even that is like, okay, well the reward is meh.
Yeah.
And then someone just said that's why I use YouTube Premium. No ads and supports the creator more. I mean, YouTube Premium, last I checked with my analytics, it was like, I forget what the numbers were, but it was like 5% of my revenue came from YouTube Premium.
Yes.
And like, it was like 8% of the views and like 5% of the revenue. So it wasn't even like it was worth more.
It's
but I'd have to
grown
look
more
again.
significant. The last time I checked, the ratio of like how many people watch to how much money, because it is always a small percent because so few people have YouTube Premium, but even that small amount, how many people that watch to create that small amount, it's pretty crazy. YouTube Premium pays, they're trying to push it, and so because of that, they're weighting it way more heavily in the monetization world. The last time I checked, it was pretty significant. But yeah, I'd say that it was good. It was a good few days hanging and talking shop with him, and like my other friend, my mod, has been helping him out a lot because he's still up there in South Carolina. So yeah, it's just been it was cool.
Right on. Well,
but
glad you're back. We're doing the podcast.
Yeah,
on,
yeah. How's
Saturday?
How's Tarkov been? I saw you got out of a juicy raid.
Yeah, well, that was
the one juicy raid.
The one out of the 5 hours of streaming that was.
See, can I get this fucking medic light? Where the fuck is spawn this time? And there's sniper going this way. Like we end to stop fucking up. See what action they get. High Scourge Bridge. Might slot the bridge up for a bit of quick karma. Oh, not where I thought it was. Fucking frame rate, stop it. Sniper scav having a go with something. Fucking frame rate, stop, seriously.
Shit.
Fucking hell. What is killing my frames this pod?
I'll be back. I gotta go start my car.
Okay.
It's been out in the cold for too long.
Plenty of fucking needs anyway. Ah, fuck, now I need to reboot this damn game. Fuck off, sort your shit out. It is Antas on you, Tarkov, seriously? Are you still... Fucking hell. I know it's not responding, because its frame rate is fucked.
Wasn't fucking god awful. Like the first few raids, one of my daily quests was like survive 5 times on factory. So I was just going in, not really expecting to like survive, and I'm also trying to level up sniper. So I've just been going in into factory with like a bolty and like swordons and some like random shit armor that I got lying around. Some like half dead rat rig or like a 24 out of 24 gazelle, something like that. And I'll go in with a Mosin with iron sights. And honestly, like those tend to be the best raids I have.
Yeah.
Going into factory with a bolt action. I can like 1v3 close quarters with a bolty with like dudes who are wearing like slicks and fast MTs and shit. But that's because that's just like where I'm like trying to remember the like I don't know if it's the Bane quote from Batman where like I was born here. I was born here. Like
you were merely adopted the factory.
There's just factory you have compared to every other map. You just have so much more control over your destiny, right? Because it's such close quarters. There's always somewhere that you can be standing where you are like controlling how exposed you are.
Yeah.
You don't have to like run out in the open.
You're never more than 3 hard cover.
Yeah, and there's where people are. It's like a very limited set of things. Like I know if I'm running from like glass hallway to the exit.
Yeah.
I know that like someone's either going to be here, or here.
Yeah.
And 99% of the time that's the case. Whereas you want to go from dorm number 1 to dorm number 2 on customs. Someone could be in fucking any window, you know,
any bush, sniping from
behind
skeleton.
any of the car. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, those tend to be the more enjoyable raids. Even if I die, I like just being able to like no scope 3 dudes, you know.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, then you get like just mowed down by player scabs as they sort of.
Cannot hit a fucking thing. Players together.
Правый похоронный. Все, забыл, кто тебе батон в будку закидывает. Ах ты, херни!
Where the fuck is this guy? Fuck this guy, gonna. Seriously, where the fuck did the scab go? This motherfucker outright disappeared. That's a weird run. I dig as hell. Oh, actually. Fuck. See, I'm just a little bit too late. Well played. Well played. Goddamn. What did he get me with? M62s. Fuck. I should have just shot. I shouldn't have tried to get a better fucking angle on him. That was dumb.
To like surround you,
Storm
you know,
the
as the
castle.
mob. You know, but yeah, like a couple of the raids I had earlier today on reserve, because I did a bunch of lighthouse quests. Man, Thursday would have been a good day to do, because Thursday I raided
Really?
7 hours. 7 hours of lighthouse, didn't die once.
Wow.
During prime time
Yeah,
hours.
good raids, Jesus.
But I also only came across 1 to 3 players
per raid. Yeah. I mean,
so in that case, it's just much more manageable. And I didn't go
100%.
towards the rogues not a single fucking time.
Yeah.
The next day after that was 6 hours of only dying to rogues because I was
you
doing
have to
like
do those quests.
the quests, and it
Yeah.
was, you know, dog shit. But yeah, today was just dying to the bullshit raiders. Like I've got a couple of clips where like one of the raiders, like, I was using 995 level 5 armor. Another one of those raids where I'm like, I got the gear, let's fucking go in. Like, let me be excited to use the shit that I earned from, like, you know, killing somebody. And there was 19 hits on 2 raiders with 995. I killed one of them with 19 hits, and then the second one, while I was hitting him, he did 180. He was standing like underneath like some metal stairs.
Yeah.
He did a 180, look straight up, freak out animation, and then all of a sudden I see, like, you ever play the game Worms? Like Worms Armageddon?
Oh,
or
yeah,
Worms?
well, yeah.
The fucking arc of a grenade that he threw 3 years ago that was in orbit comes straight down at my feet. Dude, he did like some wacky, like, wah! And then I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? While I'm going, pop, 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 like figuring out what's going on, and all of a sudden, clink, bang!
Dude, yeah.
Fucking blown up, and it's like, that was basically most of my raids today in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Except for the last raid where I was doing peacekeeping missions, so I had an M4 when I was wearing blueberry helmet, blueberry armor, and I killed. There was 6 PMCs in dorms, and I killed all 6 of them. I like ran up the stairs, peeked the hallway, killed one guy. Another guy was peeking me, and then I was in like in the second floor when you go up the stairs, the metal stairs outside, and you go into that first room on your left. I literally was like, I killed the 2 guys, closed the door, and was like healing up, and I hear chunk 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 up the stairs. I'm like, no! And they both went right by the closed door and started to jump over like the rubble. Opened the door, peeked out, killed one of them. One of them was still alive, so I ran out around the back to fucking heal more because it was like I got broken bones and I needed to reload. And then all of a sudden, a dude comes sprinting down the stairs, running off, and I fucking kill him. Another guy comes out. Dude, it was wild.
Yeah, that's sick.
It was wild. That was the only raid I think I survived today.
Really?
Other than the factory raids where I was like in and out, kill 1 or 2 guys, get out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been feeling. I was gone the past few days. I came back yesterday. The game's feeling pretty good. I had some. At this point, I always think it's anecdotal because of how many times I've been like, oh, the desync's better, and then the next week I'm like, oh, the desync's worse. So I think it's all just like anecdotal, whatever server XYZ. But like last night, I had some really bad, like to the point where I was like, that's sus. I'm gonna report that guy, and then you watch the clip back, and you're like, oh, that was just, you know what I mean? I was just 9 years behind him. You know what I mean? Like that sucked. So I don't report, but I had some of that.
I haven't really had much desync at all.
Yesterday was bad, like unexpectedly bad. Like I hadn't been having. It was just a few. Like I was so far. It was one of those things where like you die. Like it's similar to that scav screenshot where like if you go back in frame by frame, I'm in my dying animation and they haven't peaked yet. And then like frame, and they start their peak. And it's like, I don't think that guy was cheating, because if he was cheating, he would have shot me, you know, here, he could have shot me here, he could have shot me here. I think he was just free firing, and on his screen, you know, he was 7 frames ahead of me or whatever, you know. So it was pretty frustrating. And then extract camp at the new path to Lighthouse extract on Shoreline. I literally, dude, we were in the resort. It was such a good raid. We were VoIPing with these guys. We saw that it was 2 of them, so I was asking him, like, only one guy was VoIPing. I was like, how many are you? And he's like, I'm a solo or whatever. And we're like, oh, yeah. And so, like, he killed Steel. I wiped them both. I had all this gear. I was running out to the extract, and I kept, like, it was like I could hear them in the trees, these extract campers. Like, I could just tell. So, like, I hadn't seen any of them yet. I was, like, walking towards past the lighthouse, and I just started VoIPing. I was like, hey, listen, we all want the same thing here. We all just want to extract. And I hear a rustle, and I just 180, and I mow this dude down. He was literally just hiding in a bush, and he peeks out, and I mow him down, and then I start getting shot from behind me, too. So I run away, and I spend 5 minutes literally shooting every single bush. Pop, 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 moving around. Pop, 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 moving around. Pop, reload. Pop, pop, pop. My painkillers just wore out. I walked up to the very last bush, and he just ankles me. I shoot what's left of my mag into the bush. I'm reloading and limping, and he one-taps me, and I fall over. And but that's the first time that's happened to me. But for the most part, it's been feeling pretty good. They did that whole I was gone for like the whole 2 days worth of like downtime or whatever. So I don't know.
I wasn't around. I mean, like I've been streaming most days. I don't know. Maybe that was like after the day after I did finish my AI video and I took like a day off or something. I'm not sure, but I didn't experience any part of it. Oh, maybe that was the day before and I spent all day like finishing the edit. Might have been that. But I also did have my first combination of extract camping and also VoIP Monka POS.
Oh, jeez.
I was, killed a bunch of dudes in factory, and this is when I had like a bolty. I think I had like a bolty with a red dot or something. And I'm up on Skybridge, and I hear people over by the main exfil there, and I hear like something, and then N-word, and I was like, oh, instantly hit the fucking mute hotkey. And then when I went to the exfil, there was a duo exfil camping. 2 of them, and I killed one of them.
Yep.
I died to the other one, and then the dude's name was pretty fucking racist. The dude I died to. So then I like instantly was like, oh yeah. I did hit the button for the report VoIP, sent all the info to Nikita. I'm like, I'm gonna feel real happy about this piece of shit getting banned.
Yep.
Racist. Racist names. The exfil camping is like a douchebag thing, but that's not a word. But it's like that's just fuel to the fire. Like if I wasn't gonna. If I wasn't gonna directly report you to Nikita, with a racist name, when you say the N-word over VoIP and extract camp and have a racist name,
as well.
But speaking of that AI video, I saw you released the getting Tarkov, the Tarkov Turing test. I didn't get to finish it. I love your hour-long videos. But I was like all day yesterday was like travel, getting back. As soon as I got back, I streamed, and I was like conked out, and we did family stuff today, so I haven't been able to do it yet. But I saw that you posted it, and I'm super excited to finish it.
Should just fucking play it. Seen him,
was overwhelmingly positive, which I'm happy about.
Yeah.
Had like I think I've read most of the comments now. I think it's over 400, and they're like really. But overwhelmingly, and then a lot of people have been coming in saying, great video. So I'm really happy with how it turned out. At the end, I talked about how, while talking with Nikita about a lot of the things, I send him clips, and there's all sorts of other feedback and stuff I give him. One day he basically was like, do you want to have, you know what it was? So I asked him, I'm like, can I screenshot, some of our actual conversations to use as visuals?
Yeah.
Because when I talk about things, I like to use my visuals and to provide like evidence that I'm not just saying like, Nikita said mostly too so that like if I'm ever wrong or misinterpret something, like somebody can point it out, so they can see what he's saying, what it is I'm saying. Sure. And he was like, "Do you want to just like hop on a call and do a Q&A?" I was like,
Yeah.
So that was on a Friday, literally Saturday at 8 p.m. Moscow time. It was like noon here. We had a 2-hour video call.
Tell me everything.
Yeah, so at the end of the AI video, I basically said I had a conversation about a lot of this stuff. I'm going to be doing a follow-up video where I took the whole thing and I'm cutting it up to where there's just a lot of like, especially with Nikita.
Шаг барыгам, а потом по бабам.
So that video is going to be coming out in the next couple of days. But yeah, the gist of it that I talked about also in the video was basically that with all of the stuff, you know, that I'm commenting on, criticizing on, or whatever, after talking with Nikita, I feel a lot better because a lot of the things that I assume that either they didn't think of, they don't care about, they don't notice, they haven't considered, or whatever, they actually have, you know, plan to do whatever, you know, a lot of those
Ништяк,
things.
пацаны, сегодня кайфуем.
So he was aware of a lot of the, even some of the more subtle new design nuance stuff, you know.
That was going to be my number one question. Like at the end, is it one of those things where you felt like he was, like the target's just moving all over the place and they're oblivious, or was this something that, yeah, like you left the conversation like, oh sweet, it might be a long time, but at least they were aware of more than I thought they were aware of.
Yeah, they were planning on and aware of, you know, a lot more. So I was optimistic, and you know, at that point I said like, I'll let my criticisms rest for now, and wait to see what they do and how it turns out. Like one of the more interesting things that he talked about was the roads. So I don't remember if we talked about this or not. I don't think we could have on the last podcast. I'm trying to like figure out like what he said and when and whatever. But did I talk about like the instant reaction time? He commented basically saying like they effectively from day one of the life turned the reaction time dial up to maximum, like instantaneous for the roads, because they wanted it to be really hard.
Yeah.
Just so that the economy didn't get completely fucked early wipe.
Yeah.
Like that was their main goal. And he had a whole bunch of other context around like apparently there was a multiple day period where when they were testing stuff with the rogues, there was a bug that they didn't know about where the rogue AI essentially like kind of became the normal AI, the normal AI. Like it was almost like it was the wrong configuration or something like that. So they spent multiple days trying to figure out all these different things that were broken. Like they were acting really dumb. They were like totally not responding to certain things. They would never go in and run the machine guns. It's like we don't know. We were looking for so long, and of course here's the thing: as an engineer, you're going to be looking in like
Ах ты ебагала!
you know, whatever fucking, you know, rogue.c# file. I don't even know what the files are called in Unity, but the problem wasn't there.
Yeah.
It was some other thing that was making it so they spent like I said, like 2 or 3 days close to the final patch, like the release, to where they were like, I can't figure out what the fuck they're doing this. None of it's making any sense. And then finally someone figures out like, oh shit, the problem is like this other thing that was making it so that the roads weren't even roads. They were effectively so it was like we just didn't have enough time to do all that we wanted to do, so the compromise was like jack them up to 11. And a lot of the issues, he basically said like most of the issues related to the roads have to do with sucks how you can get down behind cover and like crawl for 50 meters, and a human shouldn't know that you crawled. There's like it wouldn't be able to see you. So when you finally because it's a first-person game, not like a third-person game where
you can kind of see over, yeah.
So when you stand up and then instantly die, you're like, all I'm picturing is the scav doing this while I'm crawling.
Yeah,
through the
exactly.
wall,
Following you.
Just following me through the wall, right? When in reality, he's like, if you actually had the debug information like we do, and like I showed a screenshot of before we started the podcast, you can see that he's literally staring directly at where you went prone originally, and then you pop up and he goes bang instantly.
Yep.
Because he has this massive cone of vision because he's up on a 4-story building looking at a roof.
Yep.
And he instantly has an instant reaction time. So from your perspective, it's like he wall hacked me, or they have aimbot when really it was instant reaction time and their aim is too good. And the same happens when you're in a building. How many times if you like walk by the crack in the door and then they start shooting at you, and then they're still spamming the wall and you're like, what the fuck? Like, he's shooting at me through the wall.
Yep.
You assume